Cheers to GlizzyMass, Christmas, Zenmas. It's a party or whatever people are doing these days. Hmm. Hmm. How's your day going? Still concerning if I should go outside. I told everybody I'd be back in a little bit. I have yet to shower and get myself in order for the day. I just don't know. I don't know if it's worth going out. Don't know. Due to the inclement weather, meaning it's 50 out, which I do not appreciate anything beneath 65. And how far I'd have to traverse, to how far I have to travel to get to what may not be anything. It'd be a shame to travel all the way into the city, even though it's not that far, for nothing to be there. We'll see. I'll wait till some people show up, and if I get the right amount of encouragement, I will. I'll go to the city and we'll try to find some music. It's up to you guys. I'll reassess my position on this chair. See if at 2:22 I should start my journey. I'd be there by 3:30, and that would give me a couple hours. Give you guys a couple hours of live music. Could be fun. I don't know. In the past years, it certainly would be awesome because people would be out, people would be here, traveling, hanging out, and there'd be street musicians definitely playing. Now it's probably going to be sparse. I haven't been out to the quarter in a bit, but if you guys would encourage me to, I'll go. If you guys really want me to, I will go. It's up to you. This will be one of my other gifts from the 12 days of Zenmas to everybody here. I will bring all of you glizzy gobblers, you goblins. Such a funny word. I've really been enjoying that word. It's quite hilarious. I still have yet to understand the connection, because it came from some rapper guy. What's up, Pippi? It came from some rapper guy who was talking about a Glock, and he called a Glock a glizzy. Yeah, understandable. But then it's so much funnier when you use it in reference to a hot dog. Then it just becomes, I don't know. I feel like a kid telling poop jokes or farting, laughing at farts. Just say it. Just say it to them. Just say gobbling glizzies. It's just a funny thing. I don't know. It has staying power. That's not just going to be a quick one year and done meme. The memes. Me. We'll do the Superman song with memes. Me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost my mind. Where does your mind go when you're not using it? Coffee and beer. Let's go. If I do go to quarter, I get the advantage of there's a possibility I wanted a cigar today, but I don't know what will be open. It's frustrating. This whole thing. They haven't really been, cigar shops haven't really been open anyways. What to do? Oh, what do you guys think? Who's here? Is the hippie still all up in this bitch? You all up in here? Come on, come have a drink with me. Are you guys drinking? What are you guys doing? You and Jeannie celebrating the day? I celebrated the day by eating lobster and spam. I'm drinking. Let's drink wine. I want more beer. It's just gonna make me have to piss. I don't want to have to piss. I just want to tie a nice little buzz on. A little Buzz Aldrin, little Buzz Armstrong, little Buzz Armstrong on. What did I do with my? Where did I do with my my wine glass? What have I done? Oh, yes, I'm retarded. If anybody ever suggested that I was not retarded or at least autistic, I lied to you. So if people do call me retarded or autistic, I'm gonna take mass offense to that. Mass offense. I definitely do have some. I just say I don't know that it's technically like on the books that I'm autistic. I'm sure that's not. But if if they tested for autism, like if I was in school now, or when I was in school they tested for autism, I've probably been like a 2 or 3 autistic out of 10. Now I'd be a solid 7. So everybody's on the scale. I don't care what anybody says. So people need here's your holiday gift, that everybody realizes you're definitely a little autistic and you're definitely a little bit gay. I don't care who you are. Don't really care. You are. And the more you're against it, the more you definitely are. Either one. It's like, you can't argue with stupid people. And they're always so sure of their position, and they're certainly sure, but they're in all reality way more stupid. Way more stupider. It's like people that I hate gay dudes. I'm like, oh, you definitely want a whole glizzy all up in your facial regions. A glizzy and a pair of. Hey, what do you get? Okay, if you put nuts on a wall, what do you have? Walnuts. If you put nuts on your chest, what do you have? Chestnuts. If you put nuts on your chin, what do you have? I'll let anybody here answer that. You should know what that is. That's called a glizzy in your mouth. I'm just gonna say that all day now. It's so ridiculous. So absurd. Yep. Out into the public sector, music, Cambodian handy, a sloppy homeless gentleman tugging rub and tug. Let's go get drunk with the crackhead. What should I do? You guys, here's my Christmas gift. We talk to you, everyone here. Tell me what I should do, and I will go do that right now. Could be anything. I don't know if I'll be able to accomplish it. Something completely ridiculous, but I will take you guys to go listen to some music. I'm sure there'll be music. That's the choice. Yeah. Let me know. Who's here? What are you doing? Anybody else here? All I've got one hello from the hippie. The hippity dip, the hippity to the dippity to the hip, the hip hop, the hippity hop. You know about the hippity hop? It's the band with it's the hip hop group with all the rabbits. The hippity hop. Oh, okay. What's up? Shut up. How's everybody's special day going this year? That doesn't. I don't know. I've never. I still at least noticed that it's holiday season. This is the only year that I haven't noticed it, even though I've been in warm climate. See, like when you get around Thanksgiving, it should be snowing. Sadly, when you get to Christmas, it's sunshiny and it's cold for me, but Hmm. You guys can say hi if you want to. I'm not getting anybody's comments. If you did comment, I'm gonna assume you're no one. I'm gonna assume you don't exist if you don't say hi. I quit you. What movie's that? I can't quit you. Oh yeah, the two bareback mountain. Brokeback bareback mountain. I'm sure that's some sort of uh, film about relationships. Also, bareback mountain. Now someone's gonna have to look that shit up. Who's looked up that film? Come on, you look up any film and you just kind of switch one word, and you'll definitely find a porn on it. I've never. I mean, I know it exists. Like all the dumb ones. Like I just name like any TV show, anything. They always do like they do a spinoff. I never really watched them. It's not a. It's, you know, some people do like a real life Simpsons or do like a old married with children thing or whatever your favorite Friends. How could people dress up like these people in these TV shows? It's a little more realistic because think about the movie, the show. It's a terrible show, Friends, right? Just a completely moronic, idiotic, silly show, right? I mean, what would they be doing? They're always at the house. Always like, do they have jobs? They're always drinking coffee and like, do they have wine parties, or whatever? You know, do they just never show you? Like, you just have to assume that they're all. It's like just an orgy afterwards. Is that what it is? Or I don't know. Never watched that show. I watched like one or two episodes. Like, what is this? It was like a. It was almost. I was like, what's the other show the geeky kids watch? They love Third Rock, not Third Rock. Third Rock from the Sun was decent. The one that people listen to without a laugh track, and they just like, do you see how dumb the show is? It's not funny at all. Which one is that? Is that Third Rock? No, it's one of the goofy kids. Whatever. Yeah, it's like it's the same show. Like there's so many shows if you watch without a laugh track, you just realize how not funny they are. Uh, ooh, burpee. Burp God. I'm just waiting for anybody to say anything, so I don't have any particular motivation right now to talk about anything. I mean, to talk about something I have motivation, I just don't know what you guys want to get into because I've made a couple videos recently. I have had quite the expansive discussion about many different ideas and subjects. There's a couple of videos that I made that I just don't feel like redoing that got deleted from my channel for what is just nonsense. But oh well. I suppose there's other videos that maybe were more ridiculous that they're still there. I don't know. I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason to the way they just delete things. What's up? What's up, Fire Drake? I'm considering this leaving the house right now. I don't know. It's sunshiny out, but I don't have gloves. Take the streetcar, I suppose. Could be fun. Could be a fun day, but what to do? Sup, Hendrix? Hendrix, is that because you love Jimmy, or because you like gin? Like Hendrix Gin, or is that your name? Or is that just, are you from Hendrix, Hendrix, Connecticut? Or perhaps England somewhere? Oh man, your gearbox went? Are you handy? Like, you said you got a camper van. Are you handy? You could fix it? And is the gearbox accessible from the inside? Because sometimes, like, well, depending on the year and shit, some of them you can access, depending on what part of it got jammed up. Okay, so you said your granny's flat, so that immediately makes me know that you're not from the States. At least not from the States. You might be in the States, so you're definitely British. Or what are you talking about? Awesome idea. What about fixing the gearbox yourself from the inside? Depends on where it is. I don't want you to drive it, but you can. Some of you can, depending on where it went wrong. You could fix it. It could be a simple fix, man. Cali? Oh, you in Cali? Oh, what up? What up, Tom? Oh, Tom fan. You from Cali? Well, welcome to this. This is Zen Live. British with America. Okay, there you go. you said. So Tom Fan is from Cali. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know where Garden Grove is. I've never been West Coast. I don't know West Coast like that. I mean, I've been West Coast a little bit, like Las Vegas and Phoenix, Arizona, and see Phoenix, Las Vegas. Well, yeah, Las Vegas. Yeah, that's about it. Like Grand Canyon, all that kind of stuff. But never. Yeah, yeah. So no, yeah, but that's funny. As soon as you said flat, I knew there's some British in you somewhere. Fucking Brits. So Tommy, apparently, yeah, I just seen that you found you found my older videos. I'm glad you're enjoying them, man. There's quite a few. I don't know how many at this point. I haven't, maybe like 2,200. There's way more than that. There's some that I've deleted and some that I put on lock. Some of them are just way too long, so I put them on lock because nobody's really going to watch them anyways. Other ones, I don't know. So many different. I'm over the map, man. You're not at all British though. Oh, so you're an outcast there, but you said flat because you're there now, but you don't have any of the British. You speak English properly, and you don't say silly things like scrumdiddly biscuitumptious, like, oh, tally ho, or whatever. These. uh, Hendrix, the coolest place that I've ever visited. Um, well, I mean, I live here, and by far it's New Orleans. It's not even close. It's not even like a, it's not even a question. But places that I've visited besides here that I like, man, I've lived a lot of places. Um, I mean, I visited Italy. Italy was kind of like Gropoli, Italy, and the played in there's a couple places over there. Like I don't know else. There was a couple other countries I was right around there, but I was too young to really. I wasn't there for visiting. I was there to play soccer. So I visited a bunch of places over there, but it wasn't. It wasn't for the sightseeing. I mean, there was some sightseeing and whatever, Pompeii and whatever, but it was cool. I mean, from what I remember of it, it's years and years and years ago. Uh, coolest place though by far is not even. It's not even like. There's not even a close second. It's New Orleans. You know, for 100 reasons. Yeah, but the British, the whole British. Yeah. There's a few people on here from Britain. A couple Irish cats on here a lot. Oh, nice, dude. Mountains and beaches. Nice, nice. See, I've always wanted to like. There's places I want to visit that would be that I think would be cool to me. Like I've lived in a lot of different places. I've never lived next to mountains though. I've lived in anywhere else you can think of. Oceanside, Soundside, in a cabin in a forest, major cities, outskirts, like I've suburbia, whatever, smaller. I've lived most places, but I've never lived next to mountains. The masculine mountain energy never really lived near that. and I'm too, and I'm not as much as most people would say because I got a big beard and super long hair, and they like think I'm some sort of hippie or something. I'm not. I mean, I have hippie tendencies, like I, respect to nature and all that, but I'm not like out of my way, like, bro, fucking yeah, man. Like people assume I am, but I'm like if I walk around like, oh, where's the weed at? I'm like, why? Because I have long hair. You just assume I have weed. I was like, you're right, I do, but that's no. Uh, but my point is, I'd want to go somewhere like the redwood forest, that kind of thing. I'd want to see those giant trees, and I'd want to be amongst that for a little bit. But everybody there is just like a super burnout, crusty hippie, and I'm not burnout. I don't, you know, I don't. I know I know weed. I know it's a medicine, but I also people that people like think weed is everything, and beer and alcohol sucks, and I'm like, yeah, you really don't know alchemy, and you don't really know anything about shamanism. You're just be a toasted burnout. That's just not my thing. But yeah, I would like to go there. I'd like to visit that. I'd like to live near a mountain region, big tree region that is near an ocean, and that you can find that on the West Coast. You can't find that on the East Coast, really. You can kind of get somewhere close if you're like North Carolina and a couple places, right? Uh huh. Slanche. What's up, Jamie Hiller? Slanche. I used to hang out at this Irish bar. I always find cool Irish bars to hang out at. Dive bars and Irish bars. Called Slanche. Yeah, Baltimore. I live in Baltimore. Baltimore's cool. Oh, Tom. You've been to Louisiana, but you've been to New Orleans. New Orleans proper. You've been to the French Quarter and around, or just Louisiana in general. And did you get out of the French Quarter? Because that's a major thing. I mean, the French Quarter is wicked awesome. I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. Louisiana as a state's pretty cool. I haven't been to too many other places in Louisiana, but it's cool. It's a cool place. Hendrix, how long is your hair? You've seen how long my hair is, right? Is it longer than mine? Are you that hippie? See, I hide mine right now. I put mine up. I either put it up in a bun and they assume I just got like a little short top knot. No, like my hair was so long that I cut it about 8 years ago. Because when I was taking a shit and I wiped my ass and I got some shit on my hair, so that's my hair was in almost into the toilet. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, ugh. So cut that off, showered, and then I told my hair, like, but I do know magic and types of things, and I was like, I just told my hair, don't grow again. I don't want it to be any longer. And since that day, my hair has been the same exact length. It has not grown. Pretty funny, because if I would have let it go, it would have been ridiculous. But I was like, you have to stop growing because I'm not going to get doo doo on my hair all the time, and I don't want to, and I don't feel like cutting my. When you cut the ends of your hair off, they you get rid of the end of the antenna, the connection to things. So, yeah. Oh, you plan to go to the Himalayas? That's awesome. Wicked man, Market Street. Hmm. Unless I'm tripping on this, I don't know where Market Street is. Are you talking where the French Market is? I mean, I've lived here long enough. I don't know all the names of the street. I don't know. You talking about where like Market Street is, the corner of French Quarter? I think that's where Market Street is. Oh yeah, yeah, long and wavy. Yeah, my hair is really interesting. It's straight sometimes, it's wavy other times, and sometimes when it's wet, I like to put it up in a knot, and then as it's drying, it gets even more of a curly kind of thing going. But I don't leave my hair down too often. It's too much. Eh, spoken like a true American. I'm a motherfucking American. I got Irish in my blood. Slanche. I just no, I overdo it in funny ways. It's just funny to me. It's like whenever I say word wrong on purpose, Swanch, you know. There's other things I go out of my way to say correctly, but then there's some things I just like saying the wrong way. I find it humorous. True motherfucking American. Speak American. You speak American? Okay, Tom. All right, 3 blocks away from Harrah's. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's the greatest city to walk around in, isn't it? Yeah, I was just considering going down to the French Quarter. I live north of there now. I've lived all over New Orleans. I was gonna go down there and go into the and find some music, and you guys can hang out and watch some live music. But perhaps it's just a little chilly, and I don't know if it's just not gonna be a lot of people out. Yeah, this year is it's not because I'm older that I have a little bit of gray in my hair. It's because there was nothing to do, so I was not outside as much. So I was getting no melanin. I wasn't doing a lot of sun gazing, and my diet had gone to garbage. So I can next year hopefully I'll be able to get out into some more sunshine, get the neuromelanin working in my brain, and get my hair color back for a couple spots that I got. But just not outside as much, not getting as much sunshine. Not my diet was garbage. Eh, oh well. Other than that, I mean, my hair is like, if I wanted it to grow again, I would have to cut it one more time. I'd have to cut it and then kind of request it to grow, because there are going to be some, you know, here's where I stopped, and here's some split ends and things like that. What is going on? What's up, Ryan? Ryan, I'm almost back to participating in the world again. I will talk to you perhaps perhaps over the weekend. You know what I'm saying? And get everything in order, because my brain's almost back, and my brain and my spirit and my mentality are back, and you know just dealing. The shit that I was dealing with is kind of past. The wind has passed. The rains and the waters have subsided. You know what I'm saying? Just like, well, just wasn't there mentally for anything for a minute, and dealing with some other bullshit that I just is like fucking worthless to people right now. But I'll talk to you soon, next couple days for sure. Oh yeah, I remember the rain. The rain will make it coily too, for sure. Yeah, yeah, okay, and also Frenchman Street. Frenchman Street late at night is wicked awesome. Still, like right when I moved here, it was still awesome, awesome, but then it got kind of touristy. But it's still really like most of the tourists aren't really gonna do the same shit locals will do, which is stay out till like 5 in the morning in the middle of the street, just banging out music. So yeah, and tourists will, but yeah, bourbon, you got to get off of bourbon. Bourbon's cool. I do bourbon once a year, once, just to remind me why I don't go on Bourbon Street. It's just amateur hour, and it's all tourists. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the bars there are cool, and I know, because they're local people, that I could go into some of the bars there and I know them, and it's kind of cool. But then it's like you're just fucking with like really drunk tourists. I don't mind with fucking around with drunk locals. It's a different attitude. Preservation Hall, yeah, Preservation Hall Jazz Band is pretty wicked. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, obviously the stress this year has been overwhelming. You release different chemicals into your system that can lead to that, and you're not getting enough melanin in your body. That's a huge one, and and just diet related. So diet, stress, all the normal things. Oh no, shit, Jamie. Mujahideen never go gray because they wear goat skin next to the skin. Interesting. I'm gonna have to try that. Afghan coats, loads of melanin. Yeah, like yeah, that's. I probably would never get gray hair ever either. if I was like in the climate I want to be all the time. But even coming from, I come from like never getting a tan and being in cold weather and staying pretty much this color. But then after having moved to the south, I get a good tan and my hair would stay pretty. This stays pretty much jet black, and then this is like a brownish. Then I have like highlights of red in here, highlights a little bit of blonde at the tips, a little bit of red in here. A couple of interesting colors that I didn't notice before. Oh yeah, yeah. Brian. Yeah, yeah. I mean, everybody been going through the bullshit, but it's just like, it's like, all right, okay, cool. Is this okay? 21st happened. We getting out here the 25th, and we moving into some different energies. Cool. Maybe it will hit everybody else when it needs to, and they'll catch on to what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Hendrix. Yeah. I mean, well, my eyes are much different than other people's. Can you see the difference? I don't know if you can tell. You see the color of this one? You see the color of this one? Um, yeah. And between drinking alcohol keeps me in high spirits. It's good spirit, right? Drinking piss, uh, urine, some orin, that helps. Um, just general. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like it's like my weight and the way that I look. I can add or subtract weight and age pretty quickly. Like how old I look and how good of my skin. Like I'd be like, oh fuck, I'm looking old and wrecked and fat right now. And then 2 weeks, add urine, oil, scrub good, you know, get the massage on, do all the things, and anybody could really take time, years off what they look like, their appearance, pretty quickly. Uh, Most people just have to take on understanding what they're consuming a little more. Um, Bad thoughts do create. Yeah, people say don't put your face like they just having bad thoughts. People when they get the screw face on and do all the things they do because their thoughts are kind of weird, and their face ends up doing that. I don't know. Um, I kind of just laugh at things more often than not, or I'm just surprised at the audacity of some people, which still makes me laugh. Yeah, mostly. Jamie, oh shit! Every man is responsible for what his face looks like after 40. Well, I have passed the 40-year-old mark, or so I'm told. So I guess this is what I look like forever. Although the few things that I can get rid of, like even this is sleepiness and a little bit like if I get rid of those little baggies right there, that's pretty easy to do. That's a little bit of kidney issues. So if you have bags or black and blue, that's the kidneys are overstressed. Um, yeah, and then just a little bit of fine lines and shit. That's just like increase hydration, increase you know, but just by putting orin on your skin, whether it's aged or fresh, and consuming it, you're getting your urea back in you, which is helpful to the skin, the plasticity or elasticity of your skin, and then also just the amount of fats you're getting in your body and the water to fill out your face and make your skin supple and soft. And then just little things like dry brushing and massage and things. Between that, just increasing, decreasing the amount of garbage food that I'm eating. Like I've eaten a lot of garbage food this year. This is as bad as it gets. Oh, wicked, Tom, that's awesome. So you only learned? Did you learn about it through like my channel, or did you learn about it somewhere else, and then you're like, oh, this fucking dude's talking about this? I think if you come to my shows, or um, most people on here drink their piss. Most people. I would say right here now, whoever's talking, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about Jamie. Full spectrum, I'm pretty sure does. You do, don't you? Yeah. Um, let's see who else is in here now. Unless they're just in the background. I mean, there's some people who were here earlier. Fire Drake definitely does. John Shamanic definitely does. Bunch of people. Yeah. Yeah, piss, man. That's where it's at. Piss is the thing, dude. Oh yeah, that one. The one I was sitting there with my that was my dude called Shade. That was my Shade. Gotta have Shade, man. Except he broke, so I gotta get a new one. I gotta get a new Shade. Mars could be chaotic because people don't understand the two. It has two purposes. Every you have to consider every energetic system has the negative and the positive aspects, and you could use either aspect of it for your benefit, really. So, like, just because Mars is connected to a warring planet, it's a warring planet because it's at war because it's protecting something. It's not at war because it's going to go kill things, and that's what it desires to do. Its primary focus, and the feminine version is to protect things, and its primary focus is a masculine version, is to war with things. So if you just understand what it is, it's and the polarity of it, you can still use it. Um, uh, oh no, don't worry, Hendrix. I'm just slamming. I'm just dropping down some beers and some. Yeah, oh, no, yeah, Gemini, man. I understand what you mean. I don't. Just depends. It depends on how long I've been doing a show or how many shows I've been making or just the time of it's just my time of the month, or some people piss me off or whatever. That's like I'm not that much different than most people in the sense that shit does still irritate me. Probably the most part, not really. Um, and I've been adjusting how much I consume of different things. Just I don't know, a few weeks ago, I was like, fuck it, I'm just not gonna drink as much anymore. I don't, you know. And but then I started eating more because how like people they stop drinking and then they pick up coffee and cigarettes. I just started eating more, but I normally wouldn't. I would just go out, but there was nothing to do. So that's why I'm a fat chubby bastard right now. I don't can you be fat and chubby? Okay, I'll say chubby bastard. I got some man boobs right now. I don't like it. I put on like 12 pounds really quickly, just from eating crap and not being as active as I normally am. Tom, you wish you could call in? No, I do. I do. I have a Zoom chat, so yeah, we can do that. I just don't want to do it right now. I do the Zoom chats all the time. The Zoomy Zoom rooms? Yeah, I bought one, so it's like you can come in and you can be on here. Get my bigger computer out rather than my phone, and I can host like 25 people. I think maybe even more than that. I think maybe 100. Excuse me. And it's unlimited. So yeah, and then you guys can talk and be on camera and talk to each other, fuck with each other, share the screen. I can play music. I'm not gonna worry about anything. Yeah, it's my shit. So yeah. I felt like Mickey Mouse. I hear you in the Sorcerer's Apprentice. I hear you on that. Yeah. So yeah, Tom, we definitely do that all the time. You feel free to come through. Peace out, Jamie. Are you out of here? So what do you say? Can't wait to fly over and Tipperary. Tipperary. Oh man, Hendrix, what are some of my favorite artists, painters, poets, musicians? You killing me with the poets and musicians. We'll be here all day. We're here all day with that. I have 3 videos out. One is an A to Z list of the greatest hip hop artists in the realm. I have one is my 33 favorite teachers. Mostly those are authors or these speakers. And then as far as like artists go, that's a tough one. I don't know artists' names. I know the style that I like, and I know who's like. There's a couple people off the top of my head that I would name. Dali, Salvador Dali. I like Justin Bua. I love his style. It's very, very New York, tagging up a city, kind of hip hop, b-boy style art. Yeah. Chaga, that's what's up. Yeah, I gotta just keep the water. The water and the water should be accompanied by other things. Getting the good shit from the fruit juices too, and occasional types of oils in the body, up the pooper or down the gullet, and yeah. Well, Tom, yeah, that's how I come at it. I come at it from like a few different standpoints. Definitely from the spiritual realm. I mean, what isn't spiritual? What isn't metaphysics? But I also take it from the realm of it has to be grounded in something. There's too many people out here like love and fucking light, and that kind of attitude. They think everything's like positivity and rainbows and butterflies. I'm like, you have obviously not done any shadow work. You obviously know nothing about roots of the tree. you know. And I also just have my general attitude, which isn't, it's the thing that is me, that's not going to just go away. It's not going to just disappear. You take the bitch out the hood, but you never take the hood out the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even from the hood. It's just like from the Northeast. So I have a little bit of that. That's not going anywhere, no matter what. I'll still have that. I'll still have my humor and my wit. That wit and that charm that you bring to the table. That's not going to go somewhere because I'm not going to just just because I can put on a tunic and look like Jesus and say really profound things doesn't mean that, I won't slap a motherfucker. That's just me. And it's not going to go somewhere. It's not going to just poof. Oh, you are now enlightened. What's the instance? What's going on? Dirty dickin' down dickness. Uh-huh. Yeah, they understand, overstand, understand. Yeah, I mean we understand what understanding is, and understanding and overstanding. It's how you build something. You have to overstand something before you stand under something before you can stand in something. It starts with overstanding, then understanding, then understanding. It's in that order. Think about it. You architect a building by standing over it and observing it, like what you're looking like. Here, let's design it, and then you stand under it, as in the foundation, and you create it. Before that, you can never understand it, and then you can walk into the building. That's the path. Hey, yes. Felcher Nativity of Dad. Oh, Felice. Felix the cat. Felix the cat. Anybody who doesn't know Felix the cat, go check that out. Shivambu. Yeah, I know that site. I checked that out a while ago. Yeah, that's all done in Germany. You gotta right. It's a German site or Netherlands or somewhere over there. Yeah. Fire Drake. A lot of people couldn't get sleep. I got good sleep last night. I didn't sleep the night before though. From the 22nd, 23rd, I didn't sleep well. 21st, I was fine. 22nd, 23rd, I didn't sleep well. Last night I slept fine. Wait, yeah, something like that. I just didn't sleep. I didn't sleep very well for a little bit in between there. But then again, I think a couple of glasses of wine got me to sleep. Yeah, yeah, Tom. And I mean, if you got hey Tom, if you have a Instagram, we all fuck around on Instagram and just say weird shit and sometimes get into deeper stuff. Um, Share goofy memes, man, and little tidbits about drinking piss and stuff. You can ask Fire Drake about drinking the scissor out of his out of his snake. What's up? I am healed. Yeah, the 33 favorite, 33 teachers of mine. Yeah, I had some weird dreams of the past couple days that I really remembered in the morning. Very strange ones. Uh, I don't know if that. I don't think you try to. I don't think there's an effort to healing something. You know, feeling pain, but just by feeling it, you accept. It's accepting of it, and it becomes. Ooh, okay. It goes away once you accept it, kind of. You know, what you persist will. You know, whatever you resist will persist, kind of thing. I don't think that applies all the time to everything because there's plenty of things that you need to be resistant of. But it does apply in the sense of feeling certain things. I mean, think about it. If you want to not have an orgasm, as soon as you kind of resist it, you bust nut. You have to go with it to go through it. You can't. It's hard to do at first, but it's like teaching yourself the microcosmic orbit or like tantric practices. It's very difficult, but it's like anything. It's like the more you fear of it, the more it will just hurt you because you're like, oh. Same thing with pain. What about house music? So you want boots and cats? No, you want boots and cats. You want some oons 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 oons. Yeah, the new age shift and all this. Yeah, the energy's been all over the place for since it wasn't just the you know it wasn't just the whole thing that's going on in the world that hmm, they're yammering about because that's obviously what you know everybody here knows what it is. But there's also many different changes in the cycles and energies and things. All sorts of strange planetary alignments and um, sun and moon, things that are going on. It's just things are changing. Uh, it's crazy that I talk about ejaculation, whacking off, jerking it, stroking it. Oh shit, has caught it. Oh shit. Sure, why not? And then part of the natural human experience. Yeah, retaining is I talk about people that say the words no, I want to break your face open, and especially because it's not always a good idea or a requirement. It's good sometimes, certainly for a long time. Like it's good, but some people that are trying and attempting it, it's to their own demise. Somebody I was asking about, they're like, "Oh, yeah, I had a wet dream. I had, nighttime, what do they call it? Whatever they call it, when we have a wet dream." And I was like, "So isn't that proof to you that your body's telling you something?" Because he was like 20. I was like, "You're supposed to. Your seed is not supposed to be. If I have seed of knowledge, I spread it. If I have seed, like, and I'm in the field, plant it. It's just what it is. Obviously, if the forest is overrun and overwhelmed and already has enough trees, then planting the seed is fine. I hold the seed. So as I'm older, I've planted enough seed, right? And then I can hold seed. So as you get older, you should be definitely practicing. But when you're younger, not so much. Not so much. It's something you learn to do. But yeah, it's good sometimes. It's good sometimes, and other times, no, it's not. And I know people that they get the whites in their eyes, they get too amped up, they get too crazy, they get too much energy, and they don't know what to do with it. And the fact that your body will you'll ejaculate at night is telling you something. So, but that doesn't happen as you get older. Why? Because where your energy sits and what you're doing with it. Yeah, if you relax butthole, yeah, you loosen the butthole. Then you have like three muscles down there. You know, you have the taint muscle, the muscle, and then you have your kind of your dick muscle. That's about the size of it. I forget the name, the pelvic floor, the PVC, PVC, the PC muscle. Uh, P, that's so funny. Oh man, how? Sentiment. I've dispelled this absurd myth for a very long time. It depends on where he's starting with what he thinks he knows. But again, it always gets into the what people think of as alkaline and acid, because the difference between alkalinic and alkaline, and they don't know the difference between your urine pH level and your blood pH level. They don't understand that you have acid in your stomach. They don't understand the body trying to reach homeostasis. They don't understand that so many fruits that you consume, grapefruit, lemons, limes, that are extremely healthy, are very acidic. They don't understand that water is not supposed to be barbecued with electricity. They don't understand that water isn't hydrogen and oxygen. They don't understand the basic things that their principles, if they believe them already, it's going to be hard to dispel. But surely, why would it cost $3,000 a small automobile to get a machine that surely doesn't cost $3,000? It's a multi-level marketing company, which is fine, but anybody else would say anything that is on multi-level marketing is a pyramid scheme, and they wouldn't participate in it. It's mad scammy, and because and it's on faulty science. It's garbage. It's stupid. Dollar machine. Why would you do that? Does nature, just here's the simple thing. Does nature do that water? No. Do you think you're better than nature? Do you think you're better than nature? Do you think those people? Do you think science? Do these people believe in pills and doctors? Do they believe in vaccines? If they don't believe in vaccines, then you don't believe in that water. In vaccines, you might. If you believe that the doctor knows with the little scientific pill and $3,000, there's not $3,000 worth of technology or parts in those machines. It's pointless. And also go listen to Andrew Norton Weber. He'll explain one of his friend, actually a family member is uh, chemistry major, and another one's a biologist, talking about how he's explaining what they're doing to the water, and how if it's doing anything, it's turning into something that isn't water. If it's actually doing what they're suggesting, he's like, it's no longer water, and it's definitely not healthy. What does nature do? Nature distills water, 100% of it. Wow. You're better than nature? Okay. Anything, the greatest things you'll ever find in the world are naturally given to you. Are fruits not of the highest order? If he thinks that fruits aren't the most magical, wonderful thing for the body, if he thinks something else is, if he thinks pancakes are, if he thinks cereal from a Kellogg's box is, then they're not going to get it. If he believes in veganism, he's not going to get it. Mm. Obviously, I've done show after show on this, and just destroying these myths about veganism and stupid water, things like that. But I don't know, man. I'd have to know where he's coming from. But yeah, the Kangen is garbage. You know, it's funny. If you look at my Instagram, go to the first post of my Instagram. I'm pretty sure the first post I made was about Kangen water. And I remember I used to get in arguments with people, like there was no tomorrow. People would come to my channel and be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Vegan, Kangen, vegan. It's always vegan, Kangen. And I was like, yeah, okay. Let me know about your product that costs. I was like, why does it cost $3,000? I was like, because I can see how much. I can see what it is. I know what it does. If I pull that thing apart, I'm guessing there's $20 worth of parts in that thing. Guessing. And you're gonna and that's $3,000. It's insane. Someone's lying. Someone's getting ripped off. And if it's so good, wouldn't you want to help people? It's such not. It's not. Ugh. Hey, Calistanos, yeah. Kangan. Kangan. Well, fucking Kangan. What are you, kangaroo? I'm gonna call them kangaroos. You a kangaroo? I got something you can stick in your pouch. Hey! What about that, huh? Yeah, Hendrix, I hear you, but I like how you said when you fuck a lady. I was like, when you're jacking off as a kid, you fuck a lady. You make love to a lady. The ladies, man. Oh, because it's warm, and it's wet, and there's energetics there. Yeah. I am healed. Yeah, sometimes like okay, like I am healed. Sometimes it's a very good thing to do for a lot of reasons. If you have poor energy, and if you have stagnant energy anywhere, if you have health problems, it can be a very, very good idea. And it'd be a very bad idea to waste any of your semen. But there's too many people that go about it and they're just like, oh, it's the greatest thing ever. But it's just you have to know when and how to use it. There you go. uh, oh, dude, yeah. I mean, it would be surprising. It's surprising to me that how old I am and what my diet was like until I was in my 20s. You know, my diet was absolutely microwavable food, canned everything, overcooked meat, no fresh fruits, no fresh vegetables, no way, no how. Just garbage on top of garbage on top of microwaved everything. It's surprising that I'm alive for one. I think the only reason was probably because I played so many sports and I was continually sweating and moving things out of me. Uh, I am healed. Of course it does. Well, the thing is, I'm not against those numbers. I don't have fear of numbers, any number, especially that number, because I already know what the number actually means, and I'm in no way fearful in any way of anything to do with Lucifer, or anything lucent, light. I'm not fearful of lights, nor any product. There's plenty of things that you want light in your body. But I know what you're saying. I mean, they're trying to, it's already completely goofy. Myths. Yeah, but the bioluminescence, there's some other. Ah, bioluminescence is what's up. I did a bunch of early work on bioluminescence and the things that go into that and why you should be putting things that are that in your body. Oh, on the Instagram, you saying? Cool. You found me. Let's go get some more wine. What do you think? You guys want to go to the quarter? Should I put some clothes on? And we'll rock our way to the quarter. What do you think? I'll still be able to do this on the streetcar. And yeah, the quinine, yeah, the glow in the dark stuff. And there's plenty of other things that have aspects of that. Yeah, quinine. I got some of my the quinine. I got some in my closet here. I'll show you what I haven't used it in quite a while, but there's so many things that I have that I just I just wait, and then whenever I go balls to the wall with all of my things. All of my oh, here we go. Here it is. Boop, 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 boop. Cinchona bark. Oh, yeah. Hi, you can call me Captain Dipshit today, because I forgot my glass. Answer now or forever hold your penises. Should I go to the? Should I go to this? Should I go to the quarter? Do you guys want to go see if I can find some music? Should I do it? Oh, I'm healed. Yeah, I mean, when you said that to me yesterday, like again, I love Martin Kenny and stuff, but it's just a little weird to me and very suspect that well, something major didn't happen, even though a bunch of things did happen, and now there's a new cosmology. He was so certain of the old cosmology. I don't know. I don't think anything changed in the cosmology. What changed in the cosmology? Everything was pretty much verified in the cosmology. The only thing that didn't happen is a major event didn't occur in a way that was, you know, that people flew off the planet and, but things happened. I mean, did he not, was he unaware that you could see the aurora borealis in the United States, in the middle of the United States, which is never even heard of that. So that's, I mean, apparently some things are going on. I don't think I would like to see it. I can't wait to see it. I've always appreciated his work. Never be on board with his moral stance on veganism. And he also did say some things that were kind of a little goofy about people getting the vaccine. He was kind of promoting it. So between the veganism and promoting the vaccine and this, it's a little. I'm a little like, meh. Hey, slow your roll. But on a level of authenticity, and when you're vibing with somebody, you can tell that they're not bullshitting. He seems to be not bullshitting, but there are a lot of people that because they're nice people, the people will use them as mm, I don't know how to explain this one. I do. I don't know why I always say I don't know how to explain it. I just don't know how to explain it in this moment. Just give me a second here. A cat's paw. You know what a cat's paw is? It's a story about. I believe it was another animal talking to a cat. It's like, hey, you're hungry. You want something out of that thing. It's like a boiling pot, stew and fish in there and there's something in there. He's like, we can get that, but I can't reach it. But if I can take your paw, I can use your paw and grab it out of there. And we can have that. We can share it. The other animal knew damn well that the cat's paw would get burnt. They still got the thing out, so the cat's in there and grabs the cat's paw and goes out, grabs him, uses the cat's paw, pulls out the thing, and the cat's paw burnt, and but the cat gets the food, he gets the food, but the cat's paw got burnt. That's the story. And there's people that are really nice people that get taken, they're used as it's not a patsy, but it's like hey, you look like somebody that would do this, and I can convince you that this is for a good reason. So between the vegan diet, which is completely moronic, and I can see why people fall for that. I never fell for it. I never got into the vegan thing. I was always, vegetarian makes complete sense to me. Animal products, things that have association with them, you're not getting away from that anywhere. So, vegan products are very unhealthy. It's silly. Anyways, so between that and then kind of saying the vaccine was a good idea, I'm feeling, I'm not really having a little trouble with what he's saying. Uh, you're welcome, Hendrix. What's up, Christopher Lee? Tom, we need to do a meeting in New Orleans. For a couple of years now, people have wanted me to do talks around. Like a couple of people said, "Yo, we'll set it up," and I was like, "Get up, I'll go there. You get me there. I'll do a live talk." And I mean, some of you that are new here, you don't understand. Like this is just, I'm not even skimming the surface of the kind of shit that I normally talk about and the depth of it and what I know. If you listen to me long enough, you'll see. You'll understand. Like I'm humble about it, but I'm not at all going to dismiss the fact that I'm putting out higher level information than just about anybody on the internet, and I know more than most people. It's no doubt. And then it's not because I say so. It's because I have so many people that tell me, and it's just kind of it doesn't go to my head. So, but it just hasn't happened. I don't know. And I'd also do live shows with certain people, but they won't do live shows with me. They don't even want to do a show with me because if they say something that's false or verify, it's like if I disagree, I'm not going to, I'm happy to have a debate and figure out a better position. I'm always about having a better position in anything. But if they say something silly, I'm going to depart. And some people maybe already know that their view on salts, their view on the shape of a realm, their view on water, their view on food and dietary habits. I'm going to pull these things apart, and because they don't understand, they don't understand, they don't understand. And I think maybe too is like there's not too many people that have done you know any types of fasting, especially long term water fasting. Not too many people that drink piss. It changes you, and they won't do they won't do videos with me. I've tried to. But yeah, and some people said they want to come to New Orleans. But it's like you guys, you know what I'm saying? I could set something up. I could get an event room or whatever. But everybody have to throw in on it, whatever. We just meet somewhere. It doesn't matter. Whatever, I'm happy to do it. But it's like everybody getting there. Sense. Yeah. Well, here was a full spectrum. The larger concept of here's another thing. All these people are they're still believing the news to some degree. They're not understanding it's all completely fabricated. They don't understand gematria. They don't understand what the coding is. They don't understand MK Ultra. I give credence to some of these things that people are saying it's completely negative, and I will stand by and defend Hollywood. I will not defend the media. They don't understand the difference between media and Hollywood, and the Hollywood. It's two different organizations. If you really understood that, it's the black and white cabal. And I'm pretty much the only person that's out here saying anything about that. But nobody here. This goes on to deaf ears, or it goes to people that know me. But my channel got a couple year and a half ago. Just no more subs for you. Nobody gets notified when I do live videos. It's few and far between. Anyways, yeah, but MK Ultra, it means to give you mind control of your own mind. There's a book called Mind Control, and by Jose Silva. Is it Jose Silva? Jose Silva? Something Silva. It's the Silva method. Anyways, and he talks about mind control, and here's how mind control works. If you're not going to control your mind, I'll do it for you. And that's what the government does. They govern your mind. So they're mind control ultra. But the true purpose underneath it, all of it, there has to be a good purpose. There can't be just a bad purpose to everything. The good purpose is it's teaching you to obtain your own mind, to contain your own thoughts, to use it, to have control over your mind. That's what it's teaching you. I mean, while you're going, something when you start waking up to all the stuff, everything's very, very like holy mess. This is what they're doing. Oh my gosh! But then you get into some crazier stuff on the news, and I've seen it even on these other things. It's to confuse you. Like you see these things like, oh, it's all of these Hollywood people, and they're doing all this evil, crazy stuff, and we're gonna drain the swamp, and we're gonna put people in blood. And none of this happens because they're all part of the same cabal. They're all part of the same eagle, whether left or right, or even deeper forms of secret societies. But there are positives to everything that most people view as negatives, and there's also a lot of things that are given as positives are completely malarkey. That sounds. I would do that if people are down to pay for that. I'm happy to do it. 2 days of seminar, 1 day drinking show, 1 day meditation, and 1 day eating show. I'd be down with that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely do that. How to kick ass at life? I mean, that would be a kind of hard sell for me, considering. I mean, all in all, I know I have a pretty okay life. As much as it's an everyday, it's hand to mouth, and every day, like I have to. This is my source of income, and if I don't get, if like Outcast said, if you don't move your feet, I don't eat. So me and you is like neck to neck. I live paycheck to paycheck just like you do, but in a different way. I don't have a this people who donate to me. Hey, and anybody here that doesn't know, if you want to donate to me, this is what that pays for my little bit of alcohol. That well, and I say a little bit, I drink probably more than most people. I don't eat that much, but it goes to food, alcohol, roof over my head, pay for this thing to keep my phone on and internet. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. I mean, I get the other whatever small little bills I gotta pay, but um, if you do want to gift to me, because it is a holiday gift giving season, or just a donation or whatever, feel free. It's great. You can do it through Cash App or PayPal. PayPal.me/TSRXEN. Like Tarzan, but it's Tarzan. Yeah. Capitalize the T, capitalize the X. Make sure you capitalize them. $ TSARXEN. Capitalize the T and the X. Cash App, PayPal, or PayPal.me/blah blah. So thank you if anybody does donate, and if you don't, you know what you can do. You can give yourself a pat in the back because you're awesome. And I especially appreciate the people that listen to what I say and ask me for help, and then go have the audacity, the wonderful congruence and congruence to my suggestions that they don't take into consideration, but then they'll go and purchase you know a grimy glizzy covered in sausage sauce from a 7-Eleven, and then drink a pint of coffee from Starbucks and drop $10 on that every other day, and can't find even a buck in their pocket for me. It's always funny. Well, I did the math a couple times. If everybody that was subscribed to me gave me $1 a month, I would be more than set. I would be golden. I would be able to invest money and do things for people in a big way. If everyone gave me 33 cents, I would just about get by. It would pay for about everything. 33 cents a month if everybody did it. But I can't even find that. Everyone can't find 33 cents a month. I doubt that. But I don't know where they are. Maybe they don't show up no more. Still subscribed. Every once in a while they'll come through. Or instead of giving me $1 every month, you just give me 10. You'd cover the whole year. Everybody did that, I'd be good. So I got $10 from everyone once a year. I would be golden. You would never have to worry about me bitching or complaining about anything, or even asking y'all for money. This is like I feel like one of those radio stations where they're like, oh, this is public broadcast network, and most of our donations are through the listeners support the radio station like you. You know. But yeah, I would be golden, but it doesn't happen. Anyways, wait, he said he was Copernicus reincarnated. Oh man, oh is that like the other dude who says he's the reincarnation of uh who did he say he was? What's the dude's name? Hi, he's just really his voice and the way he presents things is so weird. That dude, I never trusted him. You know who I'm talking about. He came out with a lot of really good information. I think he was one of the first people with the BOI nonsense. Pretty sure he was. And I used to go off on how ridiculous that is, because I never heard of them before, and I know magic, I know about hoodoo, I know about these things, and I was telling people about it, and I was getting shit on from all of the people that did it, and I was like, well, I mean, you're welcome to do it. You just don't understand what you're playing with. But I'm gonna ask them, y'all did this heaven on earth thing. Where's this at? I don't see it. Anybody else seen it? They did this years ago, and then we so, so 2018, everybody was like cutting themselves, bleeding all over the place, yelling at people for not doing it, and then believing in it. And we lived through 2020. Oh, that's heaven. Okay. Whatever his name was, he thinks he's Thoth or Mercury or something. I'm like, you're not even a Gemini. I'm definitely Mercurian. I'm definitely from many different realms. It's like it just comes across to me like it's a corny little white boy. You know who I'm talking about too. I don't mind him. I mean, like as a totality. Like I'd never met him. Just came across a little corny. Um, hey, that's all. A full spectrum. That's hilarious. Oh, okay. See, I am healed. He said that. I heard him say that. I was like, well, we are totally on a different. That's when I really like. I was like, ah. I just had to go. Like I was like, everything you're saying is so good, and you're coming to, like you can tell when someone's an actor, and someone's in Hollywood, and they're even when they're going doing all they're good. They're even good in the movies. And you're like, oh, you watching them do the acting, and they're good, and you can buy into it. But then they're making a commercial, like doing it, and they're just overdoing it, and you could tell when someone's being genuine and honest. And Martin comes across as very genuine, honest dude. And so, but I think he genuinely, honestly believes that. But I think somebody sold him that. So another dude that got caught up in some nonsense too was allegedly Dave. He jumped into the Morris shit, right? The Morris shit is a bunch of nonsense too. He used to drink pee. You know, a bunch of people were drinking pee and knowing what's up, and then they go off of that, put some weight on, put the weight back on, stop drinking the piss, back to and then Morris this and Christianity that, and this dude's on this thing. Bill Gates is saving lives. Get out of here. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Ah. Yeah, Jamie. Yeah, you got to mix it. You got to mix up the alchemy right. Yeah, exactly. This is yeah. You have to do it the right way because you can get burnt out on any of it. Like if you if you right away just get into it and you overdo it, you burn yourself out on even urine. As healthy as it is, doing a fast. If you do it too long, or even doing a juice cleanse for too long, you'll burn yourself on the whole thing. You'll burn yourself out. You get too heady. I know people that like just can't ground out because they've just got they believe that everything needs to be high octane, alkaline, raw, vegan. You know, and even the ones that weren't doing the vegan thing, but just everything was a raw fruit or this that, and they were just not grounded out. They were spazzies, spasmatics. A ridden hidden? Do you mean a riddle hidden? A riddle hidden in an enigma wrapped in a paradox? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need mind control. We've got TV. And isn't it funny how Martin Kenny is MK? Yeah. Yeah. So maybe he is. Maybe he is it. Maybe he's been mind controlled. Yeah. No, I think I am healed. I think what Jamie meant was you have to be careful about it. And I think people overdo things. You can overdo in any direction, even the healthy things. Most people I know, they go balls to the wall and try to be healthy. And it's like if everything's over here, then you just everything's over here. You go out of your way and you imbalance yourself in the other direction. Because healthy becomes an obsession. It's not a. It's a path, not a goal. Ugh. What you call evil, I call making a living. Yeah. Uh huh. Hendrix. I appreciate that. You can afford a quid. A quid. A quit. I like quid pro quo. Yeah, if everybody did that, dude, I would. Y'all would really seriously. If everybody did that a month, $1 a month, I'd be golden. Like all the little weird shit that I worry about on a day-to-day basis would just vanish. You know. Like right now, like my apartment's still not even in order. I can't do my laundry because it'll cost too much to get like getting an Uber, get there, get it done. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have it right now. So I'm like, I got fucking laundry sitting around my house. Like, I'm not buying fresh fruits and vegetables anymore, so that's taking a toll on me too. Yeah. Yeah, but all 15 of you bastards, thank you, Hendrix, getting these people's asses. Christopher Lee, what about David Wolf? A wolf in sheep's clothing? Let's be honest here. Every day can't be the best day ever. And all he does, he's a Jewish dude. He's Jewish. Let's just be honest. That's what he's connected to. Every day can't be the best day ever, and all he does is sell products. He sells supplements and products all day long. Not that some of his stuff isn't awesome, that most of it isn't pretty great. I said everything is pills and capsules and supplements and this and that, and here's the best day ever, blah, 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 blah. He's always come across to me as like a oof, like a ugh, like brah. You know, just chill out, dude. Earth is flat. Hey, Tom Fam, could I post the cap app? Just look beneath my video. It should be almost certainly in the description box, and I can't post anything because I'm on an Android. I have to explain this sometimes to people. I'm doing this from my phone, so everything I do is from my phone, and I can't even type on here. I'd have to open up another computer to type on here as myself. I can't just do it from this. It's retarded. And I even have a keyboard that I can link to this, but it still doesn't work. I'd have to be on PC to do it. It's really goofy. Cat Earth, yeah, Cat Earth. Gary, yeah. Oh well, it wasn't. I wasn't talking about Quasi, although that dude went. He changed his name to I am Saturn. That dude was out the box, out his mind. But I'm talking about that other kid, not Quasi. Quasi was first came out and he was kind of cool. It was a little weird hearing what he had to say, but he was right on with all the symbolism and stuff. But then he became everything became mad culty about him. Really, really quick, really creepy. I didn't vibe with anything he was doing later on at all. And the other dude, whatever his name is, you know what I'm talking about. Uh, yeah, that's what instance, I remember breaking down the name of him to some people one time, and then I got everybody that is I got everybody that was on the thing, blood over intent nonsense. Again, it's not nonsense. It's just a different form of magic. I was like, why don't you just do piss over intent? Why don't you do semen over intent? Why don't you do this over intent? Why don't you do tears over intent? It's easier to poke your skin and get blood than it is to get a tear. A tear is more powerful, and it's clarified. Piss is more powerful. Blood is more powerful. You're gonna drink it than some things. But who's drinking blood unless you're completely insane? Or you're living in certain regions where your requirement is some animal product directly from a dead animal. And quasi, what does quasi mean? Quasi means not quite. Quasi. I mean, he told you who would pick that name? Because obviously his name is not quasi luminous. But if you say quasi, what does quasi mean? Look it up. It means not exactly, not quite. So he's calling himself, he's literally telling everybody he's not quite luminous. How do you? And nobody caught on. Right in your face. In your face. You can call yourself righty you can call yourself, if you're someone's left-handed, you call him righty, which is the opposite say. If he called himself anti-luminous, that would be a joke to a degree. You know what I'm saying? That would be a funny. That would be like, well, I'll call myself anti-luminous because I'm not. You know why? Because I'm a luminary. That would be funny to me. And you'd be curious as well, how has he come out saying all this is obviously true? And he's calling himself anti-luminous? Because I'm not luminous. I'm not Illuminati. I'm a luminary. It's two different things. You'd have to understand the language. But he's just telling you quasi. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you want it? Yeah, Tom. Oh, of course. The long fast I've done. It's because you need something to fill up space, fill up time, fill up something. Philip. Hello, Philip. The cult of Black Philip. Terrence and Philip. Fill up my cup. Oh, fill up my gas tank. Good. It's Unsins is here, and he had dad jokes all day yesterday, so he's got me on dad jokes rhythm right now. Yeah, but you just want something to fill up space, right? You have extra time. Just something to do, and you're used to this. You're used to doing this, right? Or shoveling something in your face. Whenever I don't go out, if I go out in public, I don't really get hungry. I walk around all day. I'll usually just drink some beers all day, or it could be juice, water, whatever. I don't get hungry. But if I'm sitting around my house, I get bored, and I'm like, just walk in the kitchen, stare at the refrigerator. What's in here? Go look in the cupboards. Just stuff my face with something. The more you eat, the hungrier you get. You start expanding your stomach, intestines, and you want to eat more. I put on like 12 pounds in the past 2 weeks. I'm a fat, disgusting slob right now. At least to me, I am. But I can take it off, and I know I just fast for I'll fast for a week or two. Clean out my body and get back down to a normal weight. Get rid of the little belly that I got, my Dunlops over here, and my milky man boobies. Get rid of those. Yeah, I like Dave Murphy's all. Look at Dave Murphy. I fucked with him, but then he went crazy with the more shit and some other things he was talking about, and he kind of I don't know what he's been doing. And then your boy, Martin Kenny, he been out with some, when he did the vegan thing, then he started saying other stuff. I'm just like, dog, you gotta chill with all that. And the person that really, really funny enough, is Norbs. Norbs comes across as super authentic, because he's Canadian, and just the way I can hear the shakiness in his voice. I don't know if anybody else can tell this. He's always very shaky. He's not a talky guy, and it's very funny because he makes beats, and I think he might even rap a little bit. But there's something very Canadian, and I think it's just a little bit of shyness or something. I don't know. I can't really tell what it is, but it's just like, and that to me is some people, when they do it, it's a much of a sign of dishonesty. But with him, it's like a sign of just insecurity and being Canadian, you know, and being Canadian. Yes, I'm going to use that as a. Most things about being Canadian is pretty awesome, but other than if you guys aren't on ice playing hockey, you guys, as a general rule, are a bunch of pushovers. It's just this thing. But when you get on ice, you're a bunch of that's like the bad guys. They're like, ooh, they want to fight all the time. I think they just want to fight because they're cold. Okay, oh, you did the 6 years of veganism? Wow. I did 8 years of, about 8 years, I guess, of vegetarian strict. And I didn't do any harm to me. It did me just fine. I would be vegetarian again. I don't know, but I just like where I live, and I like the food that I eat, and it doesn't affect me in a negative way that I consume meat from time to time, and yeah, I would be a vegetarian given the right uh, environments and climate. But vegan, no, no bueno. Orthorexia. Thank you, Hendrix. I appreciate that, man. That's like not buying a cup of coffee once a month. Yeah, and most of these motherfuckers, you could buy a cup of coffee these days is $5. So I don't know where you're getting a cup of coffee for anything less than three, really. You know, and because I mean, either you got the if you live in a small town and you got the little groceries, the corner stores or whatever, or if you get it from 7-Eleven, I guess, like one of those little greasy gas station and go cups of burnt coffee. Ugh. You probably don't want that anyways. It's probably chemically, ugh, ugh, ugh. Hey Hendrix, you know what's funny? I've been trying to either reason with these people, beg, guilt these people into giving money. It only works occasionally. Yeah, and I've just tried not asking. I've tried all the methods. It only occasionally works on a few people. Yeah. It's like, oh, I feel sorry for them, or they feel guilty, or they feel, and I'm like that. I don't like doing that to people. Sometimes it's what it takes. So, fuck them. You should just do it out of the kindness of your heart, man. Man. Maybe one day I'll put out I'll put out my yearly totals. My, how you get to the you're like, hey, and this is how many hours, and this is the pet. I'll tell you how many hours of video that I've done, how much time that was behind the scenes learning this shit, and I've put it all out, and how much money that I've taken in as income through this, and it will come out to be something so absurd to people that I guarantee you that the people that are living in a tent underneath the bridge over here are making more money than me. I guarantee it. It's pretty insane. There's only a couple people that help me in a different way that make sure that I have a house, and that's been on shaky ground for quite a while. It's just crazy to say that somebody that is houseless, that doesn't even, that is literally missing, they don't got a full set, and they smell like Frito Lays and jock straps. You know what I'm saying? And they don't do anything except for just stand there with a sign, and people give them. They make lots of money. And they go smoke some crack. They get some free food from somewhere. And they sleep under a bridge. And I'm not saying it's not a hard life. I'm just saying they do make more money than me. It's insane. It really is. You got a good job in LA. So I moved out to a room to save money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about lifestyle in Cali and cost of living and stuff. Funny enough, earlier today I was looking at a cost of living and a starter home versus it was like starter home cost versus like a median cost, and where was it most expensive? And most places in Cali was like, it was insane how much a starter home was. Yeah. Versus other, Midwest you get houses for 60. I'm like, I don't know. Then you go to certain cities, I'm like, when they call it a starter home, you're not getting a starter home in any type of normal neighborhood for $60,000 in and around any major city. Even if it says 80,000, that's not happening. You're going to live where you don't want to live. That's not a starter home. That means you're living in poverty, and you're living in, I can't really call it the ghetto, but you wouldn't, most people wouldn't want to be living in that neighborhood. So the numbers it was giving was very off, put it that way. Hey, Tom Fan, let me explain to you something. You don't have enough time in your life. Honestly, I'm just being realistic. The videos that I have out, the 2,000 plus, you don't have enough time to watch them all. And I promise you, there's not too much. There's not too much in the videos that are redundancies. Some of them in my later ones, I do like long videos, and I'll answer people's questions. And there's some stuff that's just like, it's just us shitting around and dicking around and just talking mess. And then some of it might be redundant in the sense that somebody will ask me the same question as somebody else asked me, but I'll try to answer it a different way. But for the majority of them, most of my videos are anywhere between an hour, and the longest one I've done is 10. Got a lot of 3-hour videos. 2,000. I'd say my average video, probably over about 3 hours. 2,000 videos, 3 hours. So like 6,000. I probably have between 6 and 10,000 hours worth of video. Probably makes sense, yeah. Which is quite a long time, you know. And the amount of research that has gone into making that happen, yeah, it's a lot. It would have earned me 3 PhDs anywhere. That's how much. You know, if you think about it, you go to school for X number of hours, you study, blah blah blah. Just eliminate that, and just let me watch documentaries and read books and study the internet and anything that I'm curious about, and then put that into it. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, there you go. I am healed. That is who I was talking about. Yep. Yes, that dude. I never liked the sound of his voice. I never trusted him. I don't like how scripted everything is that he writes. I don't know that he writes it. He just comes across as something that is not. You know, there's always when certain people do things and it's so clean and well done, and so and it's always, I'm just like, there's too much value that's, well, not value, there's too much effort that went into the marketing and the presentation of it, that I just like, who's watching this, why? It's like people that watch certain shows that are garbage, but because it's a production value, you know. If you put, yeah, it's like a piece of shit in a shiny box. And I'm not saying everything you put out was a piece of shit, because it's not. I'm just saying there's some major pitfalls in some of it that I don't appreciate, that I don't like. My opinion, yeah. So I'm fine. I mean, I'm being serious about masturbating. You know, you want to talk about sex magic? Masturbate on, make yourself a sigil on a altar, and put semen on it. You think not? Take blood from you know, if you're a woman, use your period blood. Piss on it. Make a tear. Your tear and your piss are just clarified blood anyways. Why would blood work and your tears wouldn't? Your piss is your blood, is your tears, is your sweat. Sweat on it. What's easier to do? Poke your finger and put it on the thing? So that means it's not as powerful. For me to sweat, I have to go and do something. Sweat's more powerful, and it's clarified. Tear, for me to cry, it takes an emotional energy. It doesn't take emotional energy to poke your finger and put it on something. What that takes is, it's the easy. What effort is that? It's nothing. And it's dirty. Your blood is dirty. My piss is clean. You know what it takes to get piss to come out of me? It takes a whole system of my body creating and clarifying environments of everything that I put in me, that also has my stem cells and a bunch of other things in it. So pissing on something is more powerful. Tears are more powerful. Sweat is more powerful. It's a fact. Jizz over intent. Thank you, Gary. Jizz over intent. I'm not going to say I have or I haven't, but perhaps if you... I think I got rid of the video. I did a video, and I knew after I did it and put it online that I should probably take it down, because there's certain kinds of magic you're not supposed to, you know. I think I don't know if it was it would be frowned upon, you know. It's not like it's like you know how if you're like in a secret society, and you're like you take a pledge and an oath to not say things about certain stuff, and you know, and one of these and the hand in here and all that. I'm not connected to that. That's why I'm allowed to say everything that I say, because no one can say anything to me. They can do nothing. I do not consent to them telling me what I can and can't say. You know, they're not. I'm not. I didn't take any oaths, creeds, obligations, and rules and laws. And laws don't exist, but or anything. So I can. That's why I can do it. But I can look what I can do. But as far as doing magical things, there's certain things you just don't share. And so I took that video down. That perhaps I've done blood magic before. Maybe that's why I know about it. Maybe perhaps I have done semen sex magic. Maybe I have done blood, sweat. These are. I teach people about how to create sigils and all sorts of different things, little minions to do work for you. I am healed. You did. Hey, is that? See, you did BOI and you found 400 euro on the bus. What was that? Was the purpose of it? I thought it was to bring heaven to earth, not to become rich. Yes or no? The whole thing was, I intend to bring heaven to earth. That was it, right? And for the betterment of all humanity. Blah blah blah. And all I got from anybody that did it, that I seen them do it, because okay, I can go to your channel. If it's not on the Ethernet, it doesn't exist. Remember this. It's got to go. You got to put it up on a wooden pole, on a tree. You got to put it up on a tree, where people can see it, or you got to put it on the Ethernet. This is a fact. So if I come to your channel, and it's not there, then it doesn't exist. It's not real. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the whole thing, right? And it's connected to a bunch of language and a bunch of other things. But that's awesome that you found $400. I'm happy for you. That's cool. But that wasn't the purpose of it. It seems like wouldn't that be a little like self-aggrandizing and self-fulfilling and like for you, not for anybody else? You found $400 on the bus? Where's my portion? I'm part of the general family. I've helped you, yes. I thought it was the betterment of society. I help more people than you do. That's a fact. We could say that. I could have. I mean, yes, probably. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know you. I'm just giving you an idea. I don't know. That $400 isn't for me. You sure it wasn't for me? You know what I'm saying? What about the person down the street? Then don't they need some help? Why didn't you give it to them? Yeah, quasi means somewhat, partially. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do anything half-assed, Gary. You know that. Not. It's substantial. It's not partial. Yeah, the eating for comfort, man. Hey, I'm a little behind. Sorry, guys. I do this whenever I start talking. I get kind of behind because I go on tangents often. They're not tangents away from the point, and I always come back to the middle path for you guys. But yeah, that was another thing that well, here's the thing. Let me tell you about the Norbs that his father got it. Norbs is a Canadian. Again, there's a lot of people that will believe what the doctor said. Doesn't mean it was true. Norb said his father got it, right? Now, the doctor could have told him that, and he repeats it. Doesn't mean he doesn't believe it. Does it mean he really did? His father really did? I would go out on a limb and say, no, he didn't. Not only are all of such a large number of false positives, but if you even knew what it was, then they're lying. So you got, what happened to all the cases of the flu that occurred? They're all but gone. All they did was switch what they blamed it on. It's a complete farce and fallacy. I'm not saying he's promoting it. He could be. He could be tapped in. He could be Masonic. He could have not even known. He could just be playing out a role. Maybe not. Maybe unbeknownst to him. But he certainly believes that the doctor knows something. I know plenty of people that still believe in doctors that are like Dr. Vernon Coleman. He still believes in he was a doctor, but he's still against what's going on. And he's coming out and saying in totality, it's in his old age, he's figuring some things out. There's plenty of people that, they got 90% of it right, but then 10% of it is just absolute garbage. It's not their fault, though. Tom, that's awesome. Yeah, vegetarian is the way to go. As long as you're in the right climate. Don't never go raw. Base it on your climate and local. Beans and rice. Tom, are you with the last name like Pham? Are you Thai? Is that Thai? Beans and rice would be very Mexican of you, but I mean beans and rice anybody can eat. But I mean beans and rice, and I mean and depending on where you're living, Mencino. If you live in Cali or depending on where you're living, you're gonna have a different diet of what's easy to come by. But it's no for most people. That's a healthy, stable diet of what you need. Certainly. No shit. Starbucks 3 shots of espresso over ice for only $2.95. I can dig that. I don't really prefer Starbucks coffee. I prefer my local establishments where I can get espresso over probably 350. I do 3 shots of espresso. That's what I like. Less caffeine, and I know the beans are always they're always supporting fair trade, organic, unsprayed, all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that I can kind of. And there's a couple of local shops that like I never knew how good coffee could be. And I went to this place in New Orleans called the French Truck Coffee. And when I tell you the first time I went there, because I never grew up drinking coffee. I never really liked it. I liked the taste of coffee now and then, but I didn't like the effects so much. And then I was just like, coffee's coffee. And then a couple times I had a decent cup of coffee. I was like, oh, that's a good cup of coffee. I get it. I see why you like it. And then I went to this place called Truck, and I had coffee there, and I just looked at somebody and go, holy, this is what good coffee, what they mean by good coffees. And they're like, yeah. I was like, oh my, and it wasn't just like I drank it and I was like, ooh, my brain. It was just that good. And it was like, and I think they made me one, and then I had like a cappuccino or something, and they didn't put sugar in it, and somehow it was sweet. I was like, what the hell? And they're like, I know, normally you have to put a little sugar in there. They didn't put any sugar in it. It's just perfectly frothed and steamed the milk and did all and the beans were already, it was glorious. But yeah, I'd rather support a business like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like, I don't go out of my way to like support local business, but most things here are local anyways. Yerba mate is cool, but to me, the times that I drank yerba mate, it was actually too caffeinated for me. You drink too much beer. I am healed. You drink too much beer? No, you don't. You don't drink as much beer as I do. I might drink too much beer. No, I don't. You can't really ever drink too much beer unless you're drinking high ABV, high IBU stuff, alcohol by volume, bitter units. You know. Hey, which I don't know which a Tom fan. Which videos are you talking about? Videos that I've done? Oh, there's a bunch I've done that I should probably just on based on that video alone should have gotten some pretty good. I mean, maybe I did. I don't remember. I don't know what people give me tips and donations for. Sometimes it's for one-on-ones. Sometimes it's for just during a video, and sometimes it's like just the amount of videos they watched mine and the collection of work. Yeah, it depends. Gary, that's what's up. Sweet mountain tea. Yeah. I don't even know what sweet mountain tea means. It sounds kind of goofy. It sounds like a little like sweet mountain tea, like Mountain Dew or something. I don't know. Well, thank you, whoever. Oh, you did? Thank you, Hendrix. I have not even looked. I appreciate it. I really do. Hey, so if y'all don't know this, feel free. Hey Ryan, put the website in there. Put the name of it. Put the website, and I think you might. I don't know if you can put the website in there or delete it. You might have to put a space between something. You know what I'm saying? You might have to put the name of the website and then do like dot, spell out dot, and then put com. Because I'm pretty sure that it doesn't let you put links in there anymore. But put that in there. Oh, and apparently, yeah. So Ryan, Full Spectrum, has a website, and in the past I was helping him with it, and I've been a fucking complete re- uh, recluse for a while, keeping to myself, and because I've just been in this not good spiritual and mental state for a little bit. But I will be continuing to function with him and be doing things through his website and helping him with that, and we'll be fucking around with that thing. So you guys can come see me there, and it'll be a lot more specific stuff. It won't be so random access like this. It'll be more point specific, where it'll be either maybe small classroom settings or one-on-ones or whatever, and it will be you can go right through his website to do this. Yeah. So yeah, you guys can do that. That would be rad. Oh, hold on a second. You're waiting me for to confirm or something? Oh, action required. Hold on a second. Okay. Hey, Finn Casey. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. But if I don't, I'll shut the show off to do it. I'll do it. I'll do it in a second. Cool, man. You're not the other Finn. Uh, Hendrix, you're not the other Finn. You're not. I know another Finn. That's not you. Hey, since the turd polishers, I think is hilarious. Yeah. Turd polishers is such a hilarious thing because I believe who's everybody's favorite the Mythbusters, the ones that won't even touch the flat Earth because they already know they won't touch the Twin Towers and they won't touch flat Earth because they know they're not allowed to. I mean, I don't know if they believe it. I don't know what they believe, but they did an episode on polishing turds. That is a fact. Where they said, they came to the conclusion that you can, in fact, polish a turd. Imagine that. Hold on one second. Let me get a cup here. Let me get an spell I cup. C-U-P. I've got a little bit of cilantro. You know what my favorite thing on eggs is? Cilantro. I never knew it, but yeah. Very, very Mexican. Cilantro eggs. And it's a little green onions. Green onions, cilantro. Put this up in here. Grab a beer. And yeah, meow, 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 see? See? Wine, coffee. So I'm doing a medium spaz out right now to clean up a little bit. I still got to do the dishes, but we'll do that later. We'll save that. Apparently, I'm just gonna sit on this chair all day. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I still could. We'll see. I mean, I guess I get there by 5. I don't know what time it gets dark anymore. Let's see where the sun is. Hold on. Yeah. It'll just be too cold because the sun will be down, and I don't know who will be out playing music after sundown. Turd polish. Yes, you can in fact polish turds. There you go. Yeah, I knew. Oh, he put the soy sauce in there. I knew you were Asian. Oh, Vietnamese. So he got Vietnamese fish sauce. So even the fact that he put Vietnamese, so it's not okay. Vietnamese or Thai. So was I right? What's up, Axiom? Fucking goo gobblers. There oh, hey, I'm back. Yeah, goo gobblers. Funny, right? Oh, Ralph Smart. You know my favorite thing about Ralph Smart is? Here we go. Peace. Hold on. Some people know what how I say it. It's so funny. He would always say, "Breathe in that good ass prana," and if you just slightly change where you put the comma, good ass prana. If you go good ass, like, and you put a hyphen there, or you put a comma, versus if you do the hyphen afterwards or comma, right? You get good ass prana, like prana from someone's ass, or good ass. When you say good ass, you're like, hey, that's good ass shit right there. Yeah. And I know how he meant it, but I kind of think he might swing a little bit to the left. You know what I'm saying? I think he wouldn't mind good ass prana. Like if you were to like fart in his face, or you know, a butt queef, a mal queef. If you mal queefed in his face, I don't think he'd have a problem with it. I think he'd invite that. Nothing wrong with it. I like Ralph. Like a lot of what he does. Seems like a really pleasurable guy to be around. I fucks with him, but you know, to get that big, you know, there's some things that go into it, huh? Peace. What else did he say? Wake up every morning eating grapes. What's he eating? I'm surprised he's not eating a pair of figs. That was because if you understand, figs they grow in twos. There's seeds in them. They're good for your testicles. There you go. That was a fart joke and a nutsack joke, both involving what most people would consider homosexuality, which I do not look down or frown upon. I don't engage in it, but hey, even if two guys, you know, playing with each other, doing whatever, I was in the room with the chick. I'd happily slap one of them on the ass if they asked me to. I wouldn't, you know, not really, not about anything else more than that, but I'm okay with my sexuality. Well, and I'm okay with yours too. However you get down. Asian, Asian Vietnamese. Okay, the Vietnamese. Okay, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Trader Joe's is for Trader. I love Trader Joe's, man. It just the Trader Joe's in New Orleans is outside of the general, you know, what you call like the city limits, I guess. It's just a little far enough away where it's not the savings of going there wouldn't offset me having to get in an Uber and go there and back. So I'd spend, you know what I'm saying? It's just far enough away, and then the Uber cost where I can have something delivered to my house. It's actually cheaper to have food delivered through what's the thing called one of the apps where you can get pretty much anything delivered, but it's mainly for like, you know, grocery stores or like a Walmart or something. They'll just deliver things for you. Can't think of the name of it off the top of my head, but yeah, it's cheaper to get it done that way. Oh, hey, I am healed. See, that's proof it works to a degree, right? And like I said, I'm good with using it. I just people should know what it's doing and what else it's connected to, you know. But certainly didn't do what they all expected. Not as far as I can tell. Didn't make them nice. Make them nasty. Go for it. I mean, go for it. I just, you know, just there's other ways of doing it rather than thinking that you need to cut yourself. I'd find it a little weird that people, and there's a lot of Christians that do it. It's Christians that do it that don't believe in this, you know, they don't. In one sense, they never believed in magic and never believed in doing anything like the occults and doing all these things, and they're doing that, and then so it's a really weird thing. And then they're also cutting themselves, which is, you know, Christians are against tattoos for the most part. Not supposed to damage your skin and all of this, and so there's a lot of confusion going on in the community of those people. Oh, cheese is tough, man. You gotta the only way you can do cheese is to get we were talking about this the other day. Unpasteurized, raw, or blue cheese. You know, that's the way to go. Then it's good for you. Cheese is actually very, very healthy. Cheese is one of the healthiest things on the planet are milk, honey, and because milk does make cheese, milk does make yogurt. Yogurt is extremely healthy. Kefir, you know what I'm saying? Healthy, healthy. First thing every animal when they come out the womb, it's all milk because it's the healthiest thing. And the connection to bees and um, manuka honey, and also there's a couple other kinds of honey, and the pollen is good, and then you have the stuff that they feed to the queen bee, which the gods used to give to their babies. It's a small amount of it. It's only for certain specific people, and also butter. How you getting butter? Ghee, clarified butter. extremely healthy. So, butter, milk, ghee, cream, cheese, yogurt. In their best way, they are the best thing. In the worst way, they're terrible. Honey is excellent too. Um, it's life force. Milk and honey, land of milk and honey. Think about it. It's not just allegory. It's actually a truth. And they're both death-free foods. Hmm. Oh man, bagels. That's my new coming at me. Bagels and cream cheese. I agree with you on where it's coming from. Yeah, if it is. Hey, that's hilarious. That's really crazy. I totally forgot about that we had that conversation, and that's insane. Did 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 he doubt me for a second? And see, I had to do nothing. You just plant the right knowledge, and people implement it, and it works. What are you gonna do? That's awesome. That would be the. I mean, I could do that if you want me to. I could probably do like one of my shows. I'm like, hey, anybody that I've helped, send. I know other people have. If you look through all my videos, which would take for fucking ever, there's plenty of people that and if I went through all my emails and shit, there's hundreds of people that have emailed me like, thank you, thank you, blah blah blah, like things that I've helped people heal with, blah blah blah. And I always sometimes like, and people that even like that I know that I've done like hands-on work with. Even at that, it's not me doing it. That's what people have to get. I'm not doing anything. I'm just holding space. So when they say holding space to heal yourself, I mean, no, it's not really what's working. And some of it is me. Don't get when I do hands-on work. I mean, I'm doing something, but it's in the sense of just when you telling somebody how to treat themselves to make their body be more functional. But there's a shit ton of people. So if you want to do that and put that on your website, or if I can call it ours. I mean, you did it. I don't. I'm just here, but whatever. And everybody's got that pat themselves on the back page. Like mine would be really big. I just don't tell anybody. I don't. People have no idea how many emails I get from people with this kind of shit. Finn from Finland. Nice. Oh wait. I am healed. If that's you. Well, I know a Finn from I believe Ireland, and Finn this Skywatcher, and then Finn another Finn. Interesting. And you are Finn. Wait, hold on. Wait, you are not the other Finn that I know, or you the Finn Hendrix that I knew from the other. Like you just changed your name, but you're not the original Finn that I knew, right? I knew three Finns, which is hilarious because I never in my life knew anyone named Finn. That's funny. You want to, hey, Unstance, why do you want a pubic hair on your tarragon scrambled eggs? I don't understand. Why do you need pubic hairs and everything? And the fact that you said do you know how much a cubit is? A cubit is pretty big, isn't it? Isn't a cubit quite a large size? Isn't it like something like a meter by a meter or something? A cubit. I know you meant a pubic hair. Tarragon is good on eggs. But tarragon goes best on chicken. But I don't eat chicken too much. But chicken is an egg, right? Blah blah blah. Um, and skate crews. Okay, it's your ice skating crew when you used to do ice skating. Obviously, I'm kidding. I I know you meant rollerblading or roller skating. You definitely didn't mean skate. You definitely didn't mean skateboarding. Moro mitten mene fini. Infinite waters, diving deep. Once again. this funny. Okay, almost there. Let's see where we're at. Got Winston's talking about putting pubic hairs in his eggs, which is weird right now. Um, let's see. Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. That's why I really liked when Savan came out and he started saying wholeness. It's a weird thing to say at first, but then whenever you talk to somebody in the streets or just online and they say wholeness, I'm like, oh, I know who you fuck with then. I don't often say it. I don't say. I will say peace because it's just a standard. See you later. It's just like saying bye. You mean split, you know. But sometimes I'm splitting from you, so bye. See you next time. Bye for now. Wholeness later, you know. But a hole could be like a hole, like your butthole. You know, I don't know. And that's weird to me. Are we talking about buttholes here? Why? Hole could be all of it, or just a tiny little thing inside of there. That's me sucking your butthole instance. Uh, that's gross, bro. Anyways, yeah, the yeah, the peace and the wholeness thing. It's funny to me. Yeah. Instance, Instacart. Yeah, that's one of the good services to use. Instacart is dope. Instacart is the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, blue cheese. You got me jealous. I would have. I was gonna go. The store closed at 4 o'clock. I was gonna go to the store to get. I was gonna go to the store to get some tequila, but I have enough wine and beer to get me through the nights. The tequila just would have been turn it up a notch. Royal jelly is what I'm talking about. Thin. So there's like five different types of really good honey, and all for Manuka's one. And then you just have standard raw honey. Then you have royal jelly, which isn't really honey, but something a little slightly different. But yeah, royal jelly is for the royalty, the royal family, and people that have the gods. It was a literal food of the gods. And so is chocolate, chocolate, honey, um, and so if you take milk, honey, and chocolate, you put it together, you make it a chocolate milk for real. The milk, and this is called like the milk of ambrosia, which is that's a long story. I'll do it another time. Oh man, raw vegans were angry about ferments. What a bunch of mu- oh, there's books on ferments, after ferments, and why they're so healthy and good for you. What clueless morons. Oh, that's so frustrating. Literally, is a book that a dude who had one dude had cancer, one dude had the HIV, the AIDS, the whatever, and he wrote a book about how long he's been staying healthy because of ferments and all of the positive probiotics and bacterias and everything in there. Dude, vegans are the worst. I don't really, and they just assume that when you say vegans are the worst, that you eat meat every day and that you're a meat eater, that you're a carnivore. And you don't know how many times that I've said vegans you are the worst and you don't know what's going on, and then they just go off on me, and I'm like, do you have any idea what my diet has been? Do you have any idea what I tell people to do? Do you have any idea what's going on here? You're just gonna just spit out some religious nonsense, not even understanding that I agree with. I agree with 90% of what you're saying, but 10% of it is absolutely ridiculous and atrocious, and it's poisonous. It's false, and then you go to the raw ones. Ugh, ugh. Raw foodists normally aren't vegans, but you can put them together. These people, yeah. Yep. The only thing I like raw is pussy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? And sushi, and some types of meat if it's right there done right. I would eat raw meat. But I just haven't, it's few and far between you can find anywhere that's like the thing just got marked, got 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 uh got got slaughtered. Hey, tell him. Hey, you still got his thing? Tell him come talk to me. Tell him come on one of my shows. Tell him put his lackluster face and stupid mouth on camera with me, and let me eat his ass out like I eat MCs. Tell him I eat his ass like Mike Tyson. Tell him I eat his ass like the cannabis man. Like no, you foolish fool. Tell him come talk to me. He'll tell him I'll put him on mute and I'll talk until I'm done talking. Then he can talk his dumb shit, and then I'll tell him the truth, and he'll deal with it. You know, I hate when people do that shit. Cultists. Yep. Okay. Hey, Finney Hendricks. Okay. Oh, Okay, Finn, you are that. Okay. Good. 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 That's now that I know. Whatever. Good. I haven't really followed Infinite Waters in such a long time, but when I first started watching him, he seemed like a nice guy. Seemed like a nice guy. He skates, and he was also well, the fact that he was. Here's the thing: is the fact that he was a psychologist means he got psychological. You know what I mean? That he fell for the whole okie dokie himself, and then he wanted to get out of the own trappings of his mind and everything else. That he tried to learn it, and now he just does it to other people, not knowing that the assistance he's giving is actually just but he's done so many good things. I know some good things that he's offered people. So I probably haven't listened to anything he said in 2 years. Same with other people that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, well, instance, you said a conter yeah, a conter is pubic hair. What's the difference? Pubic hair, conter? What do you not understand? The pubis bone is that? Man, get your uh, ooh, super champion. Yeah, he would love those. What's up, barefoot? What are you doing? A barefoot just came up in here trying to catch that virtual gang bang, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, what's up, barefoot? What you doing? Urine and honey. There you go. Urine and honey. Yeah, antimicrobial, antibacterial, antifungal, plus all the stem cells, plus everything else. Yeah. Oh, Winston's got you with that one. Fart gazer, barefoot fart gazer, huh? Maybe raw feet fart sniffer. Yeah, you know what, Winston's you're raw feet fart sniffer. That's you. You two probably get along. Winston's I think likes dudes barefoot. But I think you could probably trick him in to, you know, going taking the straight and narrow path with you'd probably help him out because he's very very sheltered, and you on the other hand are just out there more free, and you would embolden him to be a little more, I don't know, maybe not dangerous, but exploratory into the world. And even the physical, even the female's physical form, because I know he really enjoys the male physical form. Oh God. Oh man, I don't know if anybody knew, if anybody was aware that I sometimes I sometimes have a slight bit of I don't know what it is, sense of humor or something. Don't know where I get that from. I don't know actually. Hmm. Just curious. I don't because I don't. When I was really young, like I wasn't surrounded by funny people per se. I didn't hang out with very. I was always the goofy one that people would still find me funny, but sometimes they'd be laughing at me funny. And then as I got older, I developed a little bit of a personality and craft of humor and language, and I worked at a comedy club for a bit. And if you're surrounded by comedians every night that you're working, and you're in the background, you're hearing comedy happen, you're kind of picking things up. But then I started hanging out with different types of people, and uh, they have different types of humor. That became a bunch of the influence on my brain. Uh, Instance, you like chicks with dicks? No shit. What's up, Inferno? The Great Chocolate Mountain in the Sky. I don't think. Hey, are you still here? Uh, Bare butthole. Fart gazer. Barefoot sun gazer. Yeah, Unstance. Um, yeah, she's probably cool. I mean, I tried to see if she wanted to like do the hookup sesh with me. She was never worked out. That's it. Few and far between doesn't work out here, with these chicks. They always talk a good game and then just disappear. Just disappear. She's cute. You ever seen her? She's cute. She's not actually normal. She's not my normal style of chick. Like she's a little skinnier than I'm used to. Super athletic. A little thinner than I'm used to. It's not. I'm not saying I like fat chicks. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind either. Any of them. I'm good across the board. But I think she's a little taller. I think she's a little. How tall? If she is still here, I think she's a little taller. She was a gymnast. She was in the circus, yo. Yeah. She was a fine young woman on the flying trapeze. Oh, Subby, you gotta realize he's spitting a narrative to the wrong people. He's spitting an African American. Well, no, excuse me. Let me. Never hear that. I did not say. Not African American. He's spitting an African diet to Americans who think that African American is a thing, when his diet, the diet that he's speaking about, would be predicated on certain cultures in and around the tribes and countries in the continent of Africa. But then people here that were Native Americans, and they just thought he knew something. I mean, let's look at the dude. He looked like he'd fall over if you farted at him. He didn't look in well condition ever. I didn't. And he didn't. And he wasn't giving the. He was giving the correct thing about original source of certain things, but his acid, alkaline, and all this stuff it was nonsense. It was nobody under the body wants balance. It does not want just alkaline. These acid alkaline freaks don't know what they're talking about. You can prove it without, and people that say, oh, people that eat meat, you're gonna get this and that. And no, it's you can find people all over the. It's not. I already know the best diet, what it is. I already know. Breathing, sunshine, movement, grounding, swimming, walking. You know what I'm saying? These things are. Then we'll get into fruits, fruitarian. As long as you live in a hot climate, then vegetation. Then as you get in colder climates, roots. Then maybe you need some animal product, like you need an animal. Fish are good somewhere in there, depending on where you are. Has nothing to do with acid or alkaline, because I can see that all the fruits that grow on the tree with seeds, if the fruit is growing and there's seeds in it, guess what? There are things that are acid and there are things that are alkaline. What is he going to say? Is he going to say lemons, limes, and grapefruits are not good? That's moronic. That's an absolutely ridiculous statement. Why are grapefruits so good at cleansing the blood and cleaning out your liver and helping to I mean, why was it so smart back in the 30s before all the like they started? Nobody talks about eating grapefruit for breakfast anymore. You know what they tell you to eat for breakfast? Cereal with with a bunch of heavy metals in it and pasteurized milk and stuff. I'll tell you what you should have been drinking, which is initially they were telling you milk. It wasn't pasteurized because it's from the milkman, and grapefruit juice, and yeah, and you could also oil rich. If you take oil and juice and a acid, put it in you, it will release all of the toxin out of your gallbladder and your liver. I know because I've done it. Anybody that's done it knows. It's no good for you. It's stupid. How about malic acid that's in an apple? It's no good because apples are acidic and have malic acid. No, malic acid is a constructive acid. Amino acids are no good. It's not an acid. Amino acids are part of life. It's just so silly. Yeah. Yeah, Sebi was another. He what? Look, he was put on a pedestal. Why would they let him get so popular? Unless they're trying to do something with it. Who was also trying to? Lisa Left Eye Lopez and all Hollywood people. And who was your boy? The dude that nobody knew as a hip hop artist, West Coast, and everybody's like, oh my god, one of the greatest died. What was his name? That I never even heard of the dude, and I guarantee you I know a lot of hip hop. Never heard of him. What's his name? Kind of looks like Snoop, kind of rap like Snoop. And he was making a documentary about Sebi. He died. Oh, then Black Panther died. That dude died at what? How old was he? 42? Died at 42, made a movie about Hank Aaron, right? Wearing number 42. Died when he was 42. Just was the Black Panther, then he had butthole cancer. This is all insane. It's all script. Some are part of it because they want it to be. Some of them just went somewhere else. They don't. It's so funny. Skinnier means extra skin. Could be. I like the idea of skinnier. Could mean extra skin. And if you have extra skin, you have more of an organ to release toxins, to get melanated. I don't know. Good, man. Yeah, she's not a. Yeah, I guess she was she a carny? I know she traveled a little bit. She was in like an actual, like a real deal kind of like, she wasn't, I don't know what level I've seen some of her like pictures and stuff and like how she does. I don't know who she traveled with. I don't think it was like Cirque du Soleil style big, but I think it was definitely some other stuff. Oh, where'd she go? I'll talk to her. She's cute. I like her. Do you think, what is OTS? It's important to protest? No. Never protest. I'll tell you 3 reasons why. 1, it's a waste of energy. 2, as Buckminster Fuller said, for a system to get rid of a system, don't ever fight the system. Make a better system so the old one becomes obsolete. And 3rd, it's kind of just a redundancy of the first one, is that you're just putting, why would you be putting your energy into something that's negative when you could be putting into something that's good for things? Like, what am I going to do? If I'm outside and I have a field here and a field here, right? And in one field, they keep dumping whatever shit product. They just keep putting heavy metals and garbage and plastics, and they're just dumping it there. Am I going to stand there and just point at all of the heavy metals and plastics? Or am I going to walk over to the other field? I'm going to sit there and scream, like, oh, you got to stop doing that. There's no doubt there will be people that be doing that, and they need to that they should be, some people need to point this out. We got to stop doing this. But what's better? Or to walk over this field that's not, and just start planting a couple seeds, and trees grow, and there's fruits and vegetables and everything. What makes more sense? Pretty simple. Some people need to do it, but I wouldn't. I don't. Why participate in it? The only way you can win the game is not play. I'm not playing that game. They'll ask you to play a game. I don't want to play. You got to play. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna get frustrated. Just fine. Take this one over here. They know you'd be good at the game. ever, here in high school or whatever, They never want to take the really, goofy kid at the end because he's gonna suck. But then you have some kids that just kind of like opt out of the the gym class, and there's always kind of they're good at something, they're bigger, stronger, quicker, whatever, but they just don't want to. They don't. I don't want to participate. And you're like, come on, come on. They're like, nah. Like, fuck. Take the kid at the end. That's what will happen. Take him to participate, and the kid will be excited to play, but it still suck. Nope. Rice is not bad, just like white rice is not bad. The Asian culture has set the the thing about white rice especially, they don't eat wild rice. Some do, but most of it is they have they have the sweet rice, the black rice, which is the forbidden, and then they have the white rice, right? It's in every meal. It's everything they eat is rice. Buddhists, monks that are gigantic and strong, they're eating white rice. What are we missing here? Because white rice is hypoallergenic. It won't make anybody sick. They think that white rice is just bad because it's only starch and it's only this. Oh yeah, okay. Go ask any Jain Buddhist. Go ask people from India. Go ask, especially look at these warrior monks that will like literally can do things that you could never even imagine. Their diet is vegetarian and rice. I mean, not that rice isn't a vegetable, but you know what I'm saying. It's like vegetables and rice, and mainly rice. It's a staple. Yes, I smell my armpits. You did 12 ounces of oil and lemon juice, Tom. There you go. That little green rocks came out. See, this will happen, and it's not. It doesn't. If you did the oil, look at a lot of people say, well, if you put in the oil in there and lemon juice, it's going to coagulate and make these little green. It doesn't happen that quick. There's no way that's going to turn into those little green. That takes a while to develop. And somebody did some tests with putting food coloring in things so they could see if that was what's coming out, and they're figuring out that it wasn't. That's not what's happening. Some of that oil with the food coloring, you poop out. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be like it's not gonna be little pellets. It's gonna come out like eat a beet. What happens? Your poop's red. You're not getting balls of little things, and the oil it would take longer to develop. It's pretty obvious. Yep. 7 layers of skin, 7 days of the week, 7 colors of the rainbow, the 7 deadly sins, the 7th heaven, the 7 yeah, it's all right there. What's up, Stan? Should you warn people about the ambulance? How many people that have ever been told about that take it to any heart? Are they going to do the research? I think you just got to know the person. What would encourage them to do the research? Because they're not going to believe you. If they don't already know, if people don't already know, let me explain it this way very, very simply. If they don't already believe that the medical establishment is not there for their health and then it's a business, and if they don't believe that the media is lying to them about 99.99% of things, and if they still believe in politics, it's a no-win. That's a waste of your time. If, however, they'll go, oh, that's interesting, I never heard of that. You ever heard of these families? And they're like, oh, that's all. You're some conspiracy nut, aren't you? What are you gonna do? All right, they're never gonna believe you. They're brain dead. They're already underneath it. Stan, white rice peaks diabetic sugar levels. Yeah, but yeah, you have different types of diabetes and why people have diabetes and the starches and sugars and things. You're also talking maybe about the standard American diet adding rice to it, but people in China, people that are eating rice in these other countries, their diet does not consist of their population doesn't consist of a bunch of diabetics that are diabetics because of all of the garbage they ate throughout their life. So, in and of itself, white rice is perfectly fine, and in fact, like I said, hypoallergenic and a staple for diets. It's a great idea. However, that's not going to work in certain places for certain people and in certain cultures because, are you growing rice? You got them rice fields? You got them rice paddies going on? And where? Where are you getting that stuff from? And it's the answer to like, should we be eating corn? There's a reason we can't digest it because corn was supposed to be used to create alcohol and fuel, alcohol to drink and alcohol for fuel for cars, and for farming equipment. That's what it was for. Yeah, you can pop corn and you can eat some of it, but you're not really supposed to be. You're supposed to be. You could create some corn shells for your beans and rice. That as a Mexican, you're eating beans and rice in Mexico. What are you eating in China? Rice. They're both of those cultures are very healthy. Healthy. What are they eating in India? You're going to tell me like, billions upon billions between China and India. Do you know how much of the population of the world that is, and how much rice they eat? And do you know how much healthier the Asian culture is? Because India is Asia, but let's just say India is not Asia. We'll call it Indians Indian. Do you know how healthy and long they live? How beautiful these people are? That's Asian women, Chinese women, Indian women are the most beautiful, and they age perfectly. They're beautiful. They eat rice all the time. American women, tell me your American diet. Of course, your American people eat a filthy American diet, and so no wonder. So the starches and things of course it will, but as a staple food product, it's as good as you can do. Hey, oh, we're celebrating it differently. So this draconian holiday, we're celebrating it as the pagan rituals. If we use it as a draconian Christian consumer holiday, the draconian Christian consumer holiday, then it would be going awful. I'm sure. Well, I don't know how it would be going, but if you use it as a kind of pagan day of crafting and paying homage to the ancestors and respect to the earth and the sun and the moon and drinking of the spirits and all of this. Yes. Oh, so hey, Barefoot, did you miss everything I asked you earlier or said to you? You probably did. Yeah. You was a beast in high school? Yes. Yes, there's more. Yeah, Inferno. There's definitely more than seven, I believe. Just what body are we talking about? How far does your light body extend? How far does your auric field extend? How many energies can you have? I'm sure, certainly, there's many more. There's many more in the body, but they're not the primary ones. Same as you have certain organs in the body, and then you have your glandular system in the body. It'd be like there's not just seven keys in the piano, but there's 12, right? And then you got the black ones and you got the white ones. So there's seven keys and then five keys. You got seven turns into eight, which is infinity to go eight for an octave to flip over back to the C. And you've got the seven and then you got the five. And those five will give you 12, which is the apostle, or 13 as a master number. I mean, it's encoded there. And those chakras work out in a very similar way. Because those are also the keys are connected to the constellations in the sky. And those constellations are connected to energies of certain bodies. This is why classically there was always seven planetary systems in the ancient alchemists believed seven. Then we had nine, right? We had seven planets and we had nine planets. And then they started taking away Pluto, where Pluto go. Then we had eight again, and eight will get you stuck in infinity. But then there's maybe something else they need to get rid of, or maybe one we're thinking about. So that gets us 7 to 9. They give us seven colors of rainbow, but they give us black and white, so that's 9. There's some things going on, but it's always they're playing around with 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, and then you got the master numbers that they're playing with 11, 22, 33, and they screw around with 23 as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Oh, so see, so you go, I did it 30 years ago when their diet was consisting of natural things, and all of a sudden, medical, pharmaceutical, food started to mix with drugs, and their diets changed and how much products they were eating that was not natural. Yeah, diabetes went right up through the roof. It had nothing to do with the rice. Yep. Uh, there you go, Tom. Oh, dude, no, no, no. No, barefoot. I was being funny, but I was saying that your boy Instance, he needed to be learn the ways of the woman because he likes male genital on his in his face and on his body, and sometimes inside of him, I assume. And so I was saying, and he works too much, and he's always stressed out, and you know, he could use he could. And I told him I was like, I tried to hook this up with you, and you just never came through. So I'm like, oh well, maybe she would do well with Instance, who could you could teach him a lot and loosen him up a little bit. I said you were a gymnast and you were also acrobatic, and you know that's what I said. Uh, I'm a twat. I'm saying he doesn't like twat, and I said you're a pretty woman, and that maybe you could do something for him. So I said I wasn't trying to pimp you out or something. I tried to call you a bunch of days, and you're like, call me, call. And I tried to call, and I was like, oh, okay, we'll see. Still sitting here waiting, staring out my window, staring out my window. Remember that song? Anybody, you remember that song? Hey Tom, poor Unstance, is that what you mean? Yeah, well, you know what? He laughed at me he laughed at Fire Drake when I went off on him. He knows how it goes. I just do it for fun. I mean it not. I mean, I don't mean it not that he doesn't like penises. He probably does. I just have fun with it. I mean, not as much fun as he has with male genitals, um, in and around his body. Uncle Instance, yeah, Uncle Instance. He always wants. The uncles always want to play with the dongs of the nephews. Yeah, and I'm glad you don't have any nephews. I'm glad I'm not related to you because I don't want Uncle Instance touching me. That's why I was just saying that. I'm not trying to pimp her out or anything. I just said that maybe. That's so funny. That's actually a couple of chicks I knew from out in the San Diego area. Uh, chicks always out in Cali trying to come see me. They always got car problems. I don't know what that. You know what's funny about that? This car is your arc problem. Arc is your body of light and energy, and they always have car problems getting here. As I tend to be the thing that would fix the light body or the arc or your car. Not that I would actually fix your physical car, even though I know how to. It's very funny. I used to work on cars a little bit. I never was never a mechanic, but it's like if something needed to be fixed, I could get it done. And I was always better at working on the human vehicle, if you understand. Very handy, very handy with these things. You meant what? But you said twat. I already told you. I'll happily. I mean, I already know where there's some spots that I could probably do some release therapy on you. Trigger point, release pressure points and things in the body. This probably lines up with things that are wrong with your car. If you told me what was wrong with your car, then it would definitely line up with what's wrong with you, and I could think about what is probably wrong. I could probably consider it right now, just of what I know about you and things. I could probably tell you the spots, and I could tell you why it would line up with your car. And this has happened so many times. And people that I know, they tell me something that's wrong with their car, and I was like, "Oh, you have a problem with your thigh. You have a problem with your foot. You have a problem with this." And how did you know this? Because the cars even have the same names, and it's built upon the body. What do you have in a car? You have your wheels, and your wheels are your will. It's what moves you. And then, for your will, or your wheel to work, you have to have your tire on it. And for your tire, Your TIRE is your RITE. So your tires are your rights. So for your wheel to function, you need to have a tire on it. And for your wheel to function, you need to have rights. They have to be in order. You have a wheel of a car to turn it and move. Your wheel is to turn and move things. Wheels out there and a wheel right here. This is the whole car. Your car is CAR. RA, ARC. It's an arc. It gets you from here to there. It arcs from here to there. Could explain the whole thing. It's all overlaid and composed in the language and in how it functions. Well, I could explain to you through the use of a computer how your brain and body works. Mostly the brain. I could tell you how through a house it's your entire body. I tell you things in the house and how your electrical system of your body and how it's built. Your car and I'll tell you how your movement patterns work and different things in your body. And it's always going to overlay itself. So if you have a problem with the way you have a cracked windshield, like if somebody has a cracked windshield, I'm gonna say you probably have eyesight problems. If you go into your bathroom right now, or if you look at your windows of your house, if they're dirty, I guarantee you don't have good eyesight. You clean those, you clean your mirror. So if your mirror of your house will tell you, reflection of you. If you think I don't feel so good. I don't look so good. Well, clean your mirror off, and it'll be beautiful again. Yeah. You want to see outside? Yeah, it's dreary and it's dirty outside. No, it's not. Clean your windows off, and your eyesight will be better. It works this way. You got problems with sniffling and sneezing. You can't breathe well. I guarantee the filters of your car or your house don't work so good. Like right now, I have to get my filter replaced in my apartment, and I can tell. I know because the filter is dirty, but also a little sniffly. And there has been problems with the air conditioning, and so the air conditioning unit. So what did I do? Instead of getting I haven't got the air conditioning fixed yet, but what I did is open up the windows. I just altered something. So that functions. It's doing its job, and I'm getting fresh air in here. It always overlays. And there's just like things that like you have clogs in your bodily system. You could have a brake line that's screwed up. You could have or your car is like sputtering, or your engine's not running. And there are certain things there's buttons you can push and things you can play with to loosen up energies. If you understand what I'm saying. I mean, there's a mechanic of a car is no different than a good lover. Sexual healing, huh? And it could just be massage, but it could be, other things. There are pressure points inside of your body and all over. Same as a car. Certain places, you're like, oh, the tailpipe's all backed up. Now, could be. Being funny with that, because I'm not really into fixing anybody's tailpipes. Cali girls wild like pandas. Snarfed up. You said you need it real fast. What's up, Shaman? Joanne G. Oh, you like it? Oh, I'm glad so many other people were here to hear that. I've given that story many times, with a little less sexual innuendos, but I've broken down that story. And if you ever want to hear the one about the house, about a computer, I broke down the numbers and the letters, all the letters. There was a series I did, I believe, of 5 videos called Zen Gems, maybe about a year and a half ago. And one was about the house. And then I also do one in my very early videos where I actually draw it out and show you how the house functions. And even so far as to go into the water, the idea of a boat and a fishing rod and reel, and how that's connected to Hollywood and fish and God and Fisher King. And, I did a whole long one on that. But the Zen Gem ones, I explain the house internally even deeper. Yeah. Huh. Okay, well, Tom, someone broke into your car. They didn't damage your car, so you're good. So you're still good. Lots of books. So knowledge that you had. I mean, you can't really lose knowledge if you had already read the books. Clothes only close you off. Clothes are supposed to close you off, but they actually reveal you. Some money. That's currency. A little bit of energy. I mean, anybody goes into your shit and takes it, you're gonna feel like you've lost something. So energy. Subwoofer. That's a lot of low bass. That's a lot of low levels. Elfs. ELFs. Extra low frequencies. And which is interesting. Did they take the amp too? Did they get the amp and the sub? Yeah. Did you have a nice amp? What kind of subwoofer? It's like finding your car's G spot. Yep. There you go. Yeah, silence is good. Silence is golden. There's plenty of times I drive around and I just turn the radio off. I can't even. I don't even want to. I want to listen to the car, or I just want to listen to the wind, or just sit there and stare at the window. But yeah, maybe you needed that gone because all you were just listening to is things that were drowning out thoughts, keep you at a lower frequency. Especially a subwoofer will keep you at a lower frequency, which is fine sometimes. I mean, bass, how low can you go? And you need those to balance you out. But uh, maybe it could be info you didn't need, or it could be somebody stole some shit from you that was like important. But you can't, once you have the information, you know. Wow, they left the amp. Okay, well, so there you go. So that's great. That's a good thing because the amp was certainly more expensive than the subwoofer. I'm just guessing it was. Usually an amp, and, I'm guessing you had a 12. I'm guessing you had a 12-inch JBL, in a box from a store that you bought, or was it a Kenwood? Oh, you had a Kenwood amp. You had a Kenwood bridge down to 1 ohm. It was supposed to be a two-channel. You're running one 12-inch. It probably cost you 120 with the box, and the amp probably cost you $240. How close was I? Focus. Hey, look at that. Ford Focus, man. Oh, no shit. Do you hey Barefoot, do you smoke? Do you smoke? Either herbs or cigarettes or anything? Do you smoke anything? Interesting. Oh, you had a Rockford Fosgate, but I got the Kenwood amp right. Boy. Okay, so yes. Oh, that's hilarious. So you know what's funny? I was in my head. I was in a Rockford Fosgate. Like I was gonna say Rockford Fosgate. I'm very familiar, but I got the Kenwood amp right, huh? See now, I would have flipped it around. I would have had the Rockford amp. Rockford amps tend to be the THD on them tend to be lower. You get a lot more juice out of them. A little more expensive, but I guess if you're running a subwoofer, the THD doesn't matter as much. Especially you throwing that in your trunk, it's going to sound a little dirty anyways. You're gonna get dirty bass. But if you're running to the rest of your car audio system, 4 channel is fine, Kenwood. But if you're running a subwoofer, I would go with the Kenwood. I would go with the Fosgate amp, and the speaker. You could probably just get away with a pile driver if they still doing those piles. Kenwood, Kenny. Oh, no shit. Okay, hey Barefoot. So the serpentine belt came off. Serpentine is a snake belt. Serpentine snake belt. So something broke in your kundalini, and smoking. So there was your body was not lubricated enough. The belt was not lubricated. If the serpentine belt came off, it was either old and dry, I mean, if you haven't been with the dude, or if you've been not, oh, and just not feeling all sexy and sexual active, you pussy dries up. Drop your spine, penis, penis's spine, serpentine belt is kundalini. It's connected to the snake. The snake energy is what drives the car. It drives your arc, drives your person. If you don't put enough oil in your body, your skin, you dry out, and that will also come out as, you know, just you're not feeling so awesome, not being sexy, you're not feeling sexually active. You're like, it's all right there. Oh man, okay. Yeah, new timing belts. Timing belts are very important. You don't want your timing belt to slip. If they said you need a new timing belt, it's gonna be it'll cost you a little bit to get the work done on timing belt. Depending on the car, I don't know about a Ford. Serpentine and timing belt. Yeah, timing belt is very important. If you slip your timing, you can really fuck your car up. You don't want that to happen. Get a new timing belt on. Yeah, probably the both of those things. The work is going to cost more than the belt itself. A serpentine belt should probably gonna cost a few bucks, like 20, $30. Timing belts, again, it depends on the car. I don't know much about Fords, but it probably costs you way more in work. Most things on most cars, the work's costing you way more than the actual piece. Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I would tell you the house story right now, but it's such a long one. It's a long-winded one, and I've told it so many times. If you guys want to know, just go to that Zen Gem section of my things, and yeah, maybe I'll just maybe I'm motivated to tell it in a second. It has to do with your panel and your breakers and your how house is wired and your walls and floors and roof. I got a pee pee. You guys want to come join me? You guys want to watch me pee? You guys can watch me pee. You just watch me here. Just stare me in the eyes while I pee like a dog. Hold on. Don't watch me pee. Don't watch me pee. Don't. You weirdos. You guys are creeps. You creepers. You really would. Hold on a second. You creepy peepers. You trying to watch me pee pee with your you people with your creepy peepers trying to watch me pee through my pee hole. Oh shit. Shit. Well, if you do ever make it here, uh, you're gonna be responsible for laundry. That's my thing. I hate doing laundry. I'm happy to cook. It's not much to clean, um, but laundry, you're responsible for that. At least you have some more responsibilities too. Most of them will be enjoyable. Hopefully, you enjoy doing laundry. The rest of your responsibilities will be very enjoyable. Oh no, instance. The serpentine broke. Okay, well that means your engine's just not gonna work. You're not going anywhere. What did it cost you to get fixed, instance? The belt itself probably only cost you a few bucks. And in fact, I can fix lubrication in Kundalini many ways. More, no, there are ways to fix it. One for anybody that is, you can do it yourself. Um, it's pleasurable, not as pleasurable, and it requires using sesame oil, or there's a couple good oils. You want, because understand every oil has a different viscosity, just like in a car, and human, like, what you'll cook with, the and what you might put on your skin. Certain oils, at certain temperatures, solids, and some liquids, some are thin. Um, and you can put certain oils in your car, but other ones are not a good idea, depending on how cold the climate is or how warm it is. Like 10W40, 20W30s, these are different viscosities and thicknesses of oil. It's not any different than what you'd put in your body and what would be in that area, and different than you'd cook with to, you don't want a smoking point to be too low, because then your car will start smoking. You're using the wrong type of oil. And you can put sesame oil with a little bit of warm it up to about your body temperature, and put some turmeric in there, and put that in a enema bag. Put that up your butthole. Then go ahead and go to sleep. Don't think it's not an enema the way that when you say enema, it just means sticking something up your butt. It's not something up your butt, but liquids tend to be the thing. And then you want that to stay in you for the entire night. Put a blanket down, put a towel down, maybe, put a pair of underwear on, put a washcloth in there, just in case. But you shouldn't have to expel it until the morning. And so what that's doing is allowing your body to take that oil for the entire night, and whatever your body needs, it will pull into you. And then if you get up in the morning and you expel, you'll see how much oil you put in and how much you expel. And you'll see how much oil your body really needed. Some people will be pretty good, and some people, like the first time I did it, I got up in the morning and I went to the bathroom, and I was like, next to nothing came out of me. I put in a couple, God, like a quart, like well more than this much, and nothing came out of me. But afterwards, my body just functioned better. my tendons didn't hurt. I could move a little. Like, everything was easier. I didn't get, like, those little bones pop. You crack your knuckles. They just stopped doing that. So between doing a fast on water and doing oil basti, it's good, an oil enema and oil basti. Like for a while, I just like, whoa, I'm more flexible. Bones weren't cracking. No problems with that kind of stuff. Everything was in good order. See, now if you put it in your mouth first and you drink it, you'll get some of the benefits, but it's also going through the acid in your stomach, so it's you're not getting the same result as you would by just sticking it directly up your butt, or getting a massage with it. That you're gonna massage with oil is nice. Obviously that's gonna get into you as well. This is why you use certain carrier oils and then essential oils to do work. You're not going to really want to put too many essential oils up your poo-poo hole. Although there are some herbs that are a really good idea. Turmeric being a major one of them. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, Tom, and yeah, the Kenwood sub. I wouldn't. Okay, let me redact the statement. I mean, the best sub on the market ever would be, as far as I was concerned, when I was playing with speakers, I would have done everything punch. Punch amp. I would have done Rockford Fosgate, like the punch. I would have done punch speaker. A pile for the money is fine. Kenwood's okay. I mean, since I used to do stereo system stuff, things have probably changed, but companies don't alter too much. It depends on what you want. Interior speakers, how many channel interior you got. If you got just a 4-channel and a 12-inch, you can get away with, you don't need too much. You're just not gonna turn up the gain all the way so you can keep the total harmonic distortion down. And the speaker doesn't matter that much in the trunk because it's just bass. But what you got inside, you want to be clean, so you want certain types of amps for that. But the Rockford Fosgate and punch. I had a hatchback and an 18-inch punch XLC. Driven by, I don't even remember the amp. It was something stupid. I think it was a Fosgate 1000 watt. I think it was like 500 2-channel that I bridged down to one channel, like 1 ohm bridge down to an 18-inch. Dude, it was just stupid. And then the rest of it was decked out with, so I made myself a custom enclosure in my hatchback. You know, the window was like, I couldn't even turn it up all the way by any means. I'd have blown the window out. Yep. Yeah, barefoot. There you go. Yeah, don't test it. You just get it done. Just get the timing belt is no bueno. Break your engine. Break the pistons, break the engine. Yeah. Well, your Kundalini is fire burning, but that, if you, so here's the thing, barefoot, if your engine is burning, okay, just use the car example. You said it was smoking. It means that the oil was either older when it started smoking, so that's going to come out as smoke, or it wasn't enough oil, burning things. And especially if you run hot, the oil needs to be changed more often. It needs to be a different viscosity, you know. So whatever that applies to the human body as well. Well, man, I figure you got reddish hair. You probably do burn a little hot. I haven't been with a red-haired chick in a very long time. It's gonna be fun. How tall are you? How big is your car? Wait, how big is your car? How tall is your car? uh, yeah. Oh, yes, I see. Yeah, $30 and it for free. Yeah, it's not the serpentine belt isn't too bad of a job to do. You got to loosen up some things, or you got to have a tool to do it. Sometimes if you can hack it and get it on there, you can buddy hack it and get it on there. Depends on the car too. It's like, because it just depends on the cars. So many different cars doing different things. They want to put things in the engine different, and they just are trying. It's the balance. Some it's to balance out the car. Some of it's to get more money on the tail end whenever you go to the shop, whatever. Yeah, the timing belt again. The timing belt again. I don't know. Timing belt could be 2001. Could be metal. Could be a chain. Sometimes it's a chain on cars. It's not actually a belt. And sometimes it's a different belt. But yeah. Coconut. Yeah. Well, arcane, yeah, coconut is good, great for most people, but they overdid it with everybody. Coconut oil, coconut oil again. Where coconuts grow and what kind of climate depends on what kind of climate you're in and what your heritage is to a degree. It's too thick for some people. It's too thick. So at certain temperatures, it's solid. Other oils, it's not. For most people, for their skin, almond oil. You want almond oil, or perhaps avocado or grapefruit seed. Those are three really good oils for most anybody's skin. Ashwagandha is good. It's so funny. I have all the things that would help me sleep, and all the things that would help me with some of my, like, just whatever problems I'm dealing with. Not chemically imbalances of my brain, or just like not feeling good or whatever. And I have everything here. It's all like packed away, and I have to unpack it and find And it's just like, I'll do it tomorrow. Just deal with this now. Just watch another 2 hours of television. But I am hungry again right now. I'm very hungry right now. You know what I'd really like to eat? Hey, barefoot. Um, yeah, that's hilarious. Hey, Instance, that's a very funny joke. Did you just come up with that? Alpha Dog and the Subwoofers? That's fucking funny. That's a really good joke. And I'm guessing you didn't write that. But if you did, that's amazing. It's really funny. That's super funny. Um, so what part of your spine do you think you need popped? Getting the lower vertebrae popped is really difficult. Uh, you know, anything above, you know, the 10th, 11th is pretty easy all the way up. I mean, they go in there. I'm just saying from that, like if you were to count up, they count in the other direction. These are all pretty easy. I don't like to pop people's necks. It's too much chance of hurting someone. Like you got to just do it yourself. There's a couple things that I could do for people, but I choose not to. I don't know it that well. I'm very comfortable popping most parts of people's spines. I know how to do that. There's a couple things, other things I can do that I know how to do for people, but I don't know the whole thing. Here's something that doesn't suck. Okay. Yeah, man. Everything what you were working with was fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just saying like cost for what you're gonna get, what you want out of it. Yeah. Hey Tom. Oh, redhead. Interesting. A Russian redhead. Huh. Great, crazy. One crazy dude. No, I told you that's not. I told you that was extremely funny. There was nothing corny about that. It was a really funny joke. That wasn't. I know that I'm saying it and I'm not laughing, but it was funny. It was super funny. I like it because you didn't try too hard. The rest of them that you were writing, you made too much of effort. That was right there. Yeah. And your root chakra taint. I love it. The taint. The taintal regions. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Again, I don't. It's hard to tell you how to pop that. Most of that is just pressure and getting mm, right amounts of oils in you, getting more water in you, perhaps. I don't know. It's hard to say. Arcane, did I? I haven't eaten mushrooms in I don't even know how long. I would. I don't know that I would do amanita. I've never have. I've done many other things, but nah, I haven't eaten mushrooms in a long time. Well, I guess the other diet. Okay, I guess I have a few times, but I was a couple times was like out somewhere and I was like kind of already drunk or something. It's like you want to do something? I was like okay. Other times, I think probably like four times in the past couple of years. But it was always just on just like a whim with something. It wasn't like going into it. Normally it would be like it's an experience when I go out to the forest and whatever. But you just when you come on things, when you come up on things, you have fun with it. So yeah, I don't know where I'd get those. I live again I live in the south. There are those trees here, but the weather I don't think was right to produce those here. For instance, that's fucking hilarious too for a different reason. Because a friend of mine, who he moved to he's from Baltimore. I lived with him for a bit. He moved out to L.A. to pursue comedy. You know, I know some other things, but so him and his buddy went out there. And he used to do some YouTube videos, and one of his videos was about you ever cracked your dick? Like really cracked your dick. And he was talking. I mean, sometimes if you ever you could break a dick, man. And he sometimes he just put a carrot in his pocket and he'd be like, "You ever crack your dick?" And then he just snap the carrot and like, "Oh, that's fucking stupid, so stupid." Yeah, I mean, how did you do that? Is it because the dude's butthole was too tight and it kind of snapped, or was it, you know, I don't really need a visual here, but just wondering. I think I want some. I think I want some fish. Some fish. I want to be a butterfly. Is that your MK Ultra Butterfly Monarch programming coming through? Uh, coming out the West Coast with all the Hollywood syndrome. Did you shave your head yet? You to shave your head and then come out the other side as a butterfly from the Monarch program. Hurricane. And legs popping pee pee. Oh, that's so funny. A Chinese finger trap for. Is that what you do? Like you just like you and your counterpart will put your the heads of your dongs together and you put a Chinese finger trap on there. Well, I mean, the fact that we've said it now, there's a video of somebody doing that. It sounds completely ridiculous. Ha, ridiculous. Yeah. I don't know that there's a stopping. I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's like energy is energy. It's to be. This is always to stay in motion and fluid, right? Yeah, you gotta. It's like money. It's like money or anything else. If you hold on to it, yeah, it's gonna clog up. It's like it's gonna stop. It's like if you dam up or something, it's gonna the water will become stagnant and dirty and won't work. Are you talking about the butterfly thing? So funny. Well, you're gonna go from one LA to another. Hey, this is the last night of the Festival of Lights at the Oaks. No, I actually might go to the first, but it'll probably be off the chains tonight. Off of the meat racks. That was always one of my funny ones, one of my favorite ones. So the Festival of Lights is right over there. We could go. We could go to that if you guys want to. I would have to get pretty drunk right now because it's so cold outside, and I don't have any socks. So if you do ever plan on coming here, anybody for that matter, or want to get it as a gift giving season, want to provide me some, send me some socks. I don't own any anymore because of the little sock gnomes or elves or the thieves. They don't give you socks. They take them. So I don't have any left. So my feet are kind of cold. Even if I wear normal shoes, not having socks on, I mean, most of the time, like most of the socks, if they get a hole in them, I throw them out. But the other ones that just vanished, disappeared, and it didn't really matter. I never really thought about it because I wore sandals all the time. But now it's cold season, so I gotta get drunk enough where I kind of shut off a little bit of the coldness to go outside. We can go and we can go look at some. Go look at some lights if you guys want. Can my timing belt be fixed in time? What do you mean? Of course. Your timing belt. Okay, look at you have a timing belt, and then you have the. Well, it's working on something, and there's timing that's occurring that allows your pistons to go in the right. Or if the timing goes off and something jumps, because there's gearings on it, and it's supposed to be geared to it. If that jumps or snaps, and go all out of you know that breaks your engine. You could, I suppose, I suppose it wouldn't necessarily always break an engine, but pretty much if it snaps or breaks or jumps timing, it screws something up pretty bad. Um, what do you mean? But it says you said, "Can my timing belt be fixed?" Are you using is that your timing belt? Is that an analogy or using an Like for you, are you using a car? Are you saying your specific car? Or are you saying, hey, can you fix my timing belt? Yeah, it's kind of like timing of when you get somewhere. Like if you're always late to something, are you always late to the party, or do you always show up too early? Not being on time. Right? A lot of people show up late. Show up late. It doesn't mean the party's still not happening. But also, um, let me see what you said here. You said, "Can my time belt be fixed in time?" Yeah, again, like I said, I don't know how long it will take for them to do it because I don't know where it is in the car, like how the car's set up. You could probably just look it up. Just look up how long or how much does the time. How much do they tell you how much it's going to cost to fix it? And if it's metal or if it's rubber. Oh man, I don't mind wearing two different color socks. I don't get any bad luck out of it. In fact, whenever I played soccer, I probably would do that. I'd probably wear two different color socks. Are you asking me? I don't care if you want to. Are you asking me if it can be done? Like I don't know what your finances are. It's something that shouldn't take. You should be able to take it somewhere, and they should be able to do it in a day, and under a day. You know, it shouldn't take. It should be really a 3 hour job, perhaps. But again, I don't know your kind of car. I don't. Some cars that could be a long problem, just because of where it is in the car. Like if German engineered cars are where things are and the types of things you need to move to get to something, could be a problem. But other cars, so they have cheap parts, but a lot of labor. Then Ford has everything is just some Fords are like everything's simple to get to, and then Chevys are like, but this over here, certain things I don't. It's hard for me to tell. Fuck a timing belts. Oh, okay, and you were here for the dinosaurs. We can go back out. I'll go over there. Ah, there you go. Late timing. Look at see. When am I wrong here? It's not about me being wrong. It's just it's an overlay of reality of things. It's an you know it's the inside. It's the external feng shui. Late to things. Late timing. Was I? You saying you were making a statement that I was, or did I tell you that I was? You knew that, or are you asking? You were a soccer. You're making a statement. Yes, yes, yes. I was. So funny saying it into in a past tense way. Like I said, like I even say I used to play basketball because I haven't played. I haven't played basketball. I haven't played. I played basketball up until I just got bored of playing with people that took it too serious. It's got annoying. You know, I just don't remember it being that way in other cities. But down here, they were taking it mad serious. Could have just been the park I was playing at, but I'm like, y'all is none of you's going to the league. None of you gonna go to college. None of you are that good. Like, I played against, but and it's just like, ugh. So I stopped playing basketball. I try to get back into it, but it's just like, some people are just annoying to play with. Soccer, I stopped playing a long time ago. And then it was hard to get back into because when you're good, really good at something, and then you get back into it, and it's just you're not as good as you were. Because like, you just not used to the movement patterns, the quickness of the game. It's like losing a step. So the things that I should be able to do ain't happening. I'd have to get into practice again. I don't know, I'd be as good as I will, but I'm not willing to devote 6 months of getting into shape for it. You got into a basketball play? You got in a fight and playing basketball? Uh, Inside of a gym or on an outdoor court? I've never gotten a physical fist fight playing basketball. Um, Soccer, when I played in a semi-pro league, when somebody spit on one of our players twice, then that was a brawl that stopped the game. Football not really happening, doesn't make a lot of sense. A lot of shit talking in basketball. People get in your face, throw a ball at somebody. Almost fights all the time. you know. But ain't nobody really trying to end a game like that and be done, you know. No, I don't. I don't. Sports usually no. I don't. I don't. Just competitive, not dicky. Although I did coach a basketball team, and funny enough, I would have gotten in a fight. However, I broke my arm because the kid undercut me. So I was going up to dunk. Kid undercut me, and I came down, snapped my wrist, just above my wrist, broke this wrist. I broke the wrist here and here, football here, basketball here. And as soon as I got up, I was like, "Oh fuck!" I was like, "You guys, I gotta go. You gotta take me to the hospital." I'm like, what happened? I was like, "I just broke my arm." Like, what? Are you for real? It's like, "Did you see how?" And yeah, it was pretty. I was like, "Yeah, it's broke. We gotta go." And a couple months later, after it's healed, coaching a basketball team, and the kid that undercut me tried out for the basketball team. I was like, and when he first started, I was like, "You realize like you undercut me?" He tried to just be like, no. I was like, "B." I was like, you think I just went up and tried to dunk and just fell on my arm? That doesn't even make any sense." And he was good enough. He was good enough to play on the team. Like, he made the team. You know, I wasn't gonna cut him because of that. I was gonna hold grudges. And it's like to see, you know, play in the park with him. But yeah, that was funny. So yeah, basketball. I would have fought him. I would have definitely punched him. But it would have been a little weird because I think he was like 17. I was like 19, 16, 19. I don't know. Still like kind of deserved punch in the face. He was big. He was way bigger than me too, which is funny. Yeah. And then an outdoor court. Okay, because fighting somebody in an indoor court, it's a different type of player. Yeah. It depends if you're in a church versus like a YMCA versus a YMCA or like a JCC or like a, you know, like when I played in Baltimore, I played outdoor and indoor courts. And but the you know and indoor courts like down like interestingly where I've played down here they have outdoor courts that have overhangs over the whole thing. It's outside, but there's like a so you can play in the rain, which is really awesome. But there's a reason that the overhang is there because it's so hot in the summer that you burn up. Tom, you haven't played any sports in 10 years. Yeah, there's okay. The people that want to win. I mean, there's a different type. It's just a different type of player, and it's where are you playing in the city? Like how deep into the city are you playing, or how you know what kind of gym you playing at? It's a little different. Yeah, undercut kind of like when they hip check you. They just come to I'm up in the air and they just you know it's kind of like somebody's going up for a rebound and they kind of instead of going up with you, they kind of put their ass to your feet and just you flip over. Yeah, I think there's a few ways to do it, but yeah, it's no good. When I was in there, I was up to dunk. I was about to dunk, about to hit the rim, and he undercut me and just spilled. No fun. He wasn't testing me. It was just he was a little uncoordinated. Like I knew the kids there. Like I knew every park. He was new to me. Like you know I knew the other kids that played there. You know, uh, he just was a little uncoordinated. He was like tall and kind of gangly. You know, he's coming into his body, so he was. It wasn't like he didn't purposely do it. He wasn't trying to hurt me. I don't think, but it was just not something you would do. You would just leave the person dunk. You just let me do that. Especially if someone's gonna go up to dunk. Just don't get dunked on for one, which was gonna happen. Or you could just let me have it. Didn't say it was like a play that you just don't go after. You just don't go after the block. You just don't go after it. Yeah, oh well. But yeah, I mean the cities that I've played in, it's I've played in I've played with Division 3 players, some and one players. I've played with a lot of collegiate, well, some collegiate players. I played with some D1 players. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I played at Indiana University. I didn't play at the university. I lived there, but I would go to the I go to the not the JCC. Uh, I go to the YMCA, and so some of the players would come over there. Most of them were just there training, but some of them would want to come over and play on our stuff. So I played with a lot of good players. Then outside of DC, played in DC. That's crazy. That was some crazy competitive. Played when I was in Baltimore, but I played at a couple shoot courts there that were just decent players. And I played with and one players in Baltimore and in DC. I don't know if you know and one, but that was like Skip to my Lou, like Rafer Alston didn't play NBA. Didn't play with him. Play with 50. Play with a couple other dudes. It's pretty crazy, like to see them and I'm like, holy shit. They're at the court right now. Holy shit! And I'm good to play with them right now. Oh, wicked! A couple times, the first time I played with an M1 player, I didn't know who he was, and nobody wanted to guard him. That I was playing, I was like, I'll take him. I'll take him. I was like, I take him, and they're kind of like, oh, you going okay? Because they're like, I don't want to. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, who is this dude? And so he starts dribbling. I'm like, oh fuck. And at first he had some and one gear on him, but I didn't recognize him from any of the videos. And then I realized pretty quick because he was torching me. It was no good. Yeah. Yeah, and I played in DC, Baltimore, Atlanta, New York, New Orleans. Had some pretty excellent courts, but uh-huh. Oh, the second time well, oh yeah, oh no no. See, well, it was only a couple months later, and it wasn't emotional. Like I was just like, it was just a dumb thing to do, and I just knew he was a gangly kid. I wasn't gonna be mad about it. Like if he did it with ill intent, if he did it with intent, it would have been wildly different. I would have definitely been still upset, but it wasn't. There was no ill intent on his part. He just was goofy, and I'm coaching for a while. Yeah, yep. So who's left here? Kind of want some snacks. You guys want to go to the park again? I have 86% on my phone, so I gotta get it charged up to 100, and then we could dip to the park. What time is it? It's like 5:40. Let me see what the temperature is feeling like outside. It's not that bad actually. Not windy. As long as it stays not windy, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be too troubling. Feeling very snacky though. Snacky. What up, barefoot? What is yeah yeah yeah? So back to just finishing up our conversation. Uh, New Year's, by New Year's, what are you gonna get your car fixed and come here? Because that's pretty soon. What about I was saying if you come here like you have to bring me a gift. It'll be a package of socks. Because if you're gonna be here by New Year's, it'll still be cold. That way I just won't go out and I can just order a pair. I can order a package of socks, but this is just because the last week it's been chilly here. It's the first time I've really had to put socks on. That's why I wasn't gonna leave the house. So the point of socks was if you're gonna come here, you got to give me socks. Well, you don't got to give me socks. We could share. Yeah. My feetsies are cold. That's all. And if you come here by but yeah, by January, you could. I don't know how long. I mean, the drive's what? Drive's probably like how many times would you stop? Like you could get it done in a day. That's insane. Probably like 3 days or in 2 days. 2 days if you don't mind driving straight, but 3 days just to be comfy. And again, getting it fixed it shouldn't take but less than a day to get fixed. So yeah, yeah. So you just got. I just want, and you know what I want is all I want is I want the black socks with the. I don't want long. I don't like the long black. I don't want. I do not want. I don't want the knee highs. I don't even want. I want the ankle sock, the cheap black ankle socks. That's what's up. I don't like white socks, black ones, because they match my gear, especially even if I do get back into going out and doing things. I got you know basketballs and things. They match. Got gray and black. So that's my sock game. Trade. You give me socks, I'll give you. I'll give you. I'll help retune your retune your system. That would be a that'd be an absolutely uh, glorious trade on your part. Like you would. That's a huge win. Anybody just if they're like, you just all I gotta do is give you a pair, like, package of socks, and you'll. Yep. 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 Okay. Hey, 22 divided by 7 is. Anybody know? It's pi. 22 people, 7 people, 22 times 7 divided by 22 by 7. 3.14. Yep. What should I do? Should I eat first? Or should I don't know. Eating's going to make me tired. Let's get drunk and go look at some lights. And then we could maybe go get some beignets. Ooh, the duckies. Yeah, could give the duckies beignets. I was supposed to get ducky food and I forgot it again. Forgot to get the duck food. Anybody cracking beers with me? What's going on, people? Anybody getting drunk or high or eating? I don't know. Some people get high off of eating, I guess. I mean, I guess you get low off of eating, but whatever. You get kind of like, ugh. Feels good. Feels good. I could go for carrot cake right now. What is what is pecan pie? Is pecan pie for pecan pie? Is that Thanksgiving or Christmas pie? Pumpkin pie, standard Thanksgiving, but it could be pecan. What are you talking about? The holy shit, me too. What did I say? Talking about beignets? I don't know. You have to. Holy shit, me too. What? Do you want that? You want socks? That you want to eat pie? That you want beignets? That you want to feed ducks? Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, there's what you're saying. Yeah, carrot is my favorite. Carrot's the dopest. Anybody that doesn't like carrot cake? Oh, so you got carrot cake and then you got a pie. Pecan pie is so dope. I never knew about pecan pie until Louisiana. Carrot cake is so dope. I have a friend of mine that makes the best carrot cake. She never cooked. She loved baking because everything was measured out specifically, and she's very mathematical. So she's good. She's good at baking because it tells you exactly what you need to do, how you need to do it, put it in there, and it's done. Cooking on the stove, not so good at, because there's more of a, you kind of got to go with it. You just gotta. It's kind of more artistic. Hey, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. I mean, you can make it very this many minutes and this. Yeah, she just was but baking, she could make a cake. She could bake a cake. And carrot cake was the dopest. Oh, that's your Gulfport, Gulf. Yeah, I remember I used to. Man, well, I mean, you're next to the water, man. Uh, yeah, Gulfport. I used to drive past Gulfport, right? Isn't that Gulfport's prior to Orange Beach in Alabama? Yeah, it's Mississippi, then Alabama, third. Gulfport, it's cool. I've hung out there a couple times. Are you? How far are you north from the beach? Because it's pretty big, right? Gulfport's pretty big, right? Carrot cake is the shit. Oh, the pecan pie down here is uber sweet. Pumpkin pie is really good too. Pumpkin pie. Hey, I would like. Hey, I would like to barefoot dump some pumpkin in your pie. I don't know. That's just the way I'm feeling today. Um, yeah, pumpkin can be awful, but people that know what they're doing, it's really good. It's a total the pecan is a total different experience than a carrot cake that is totally different experience. There's three totally different things, but all magical. Because they, you know what? I think the common thread through all of them is the proper amount of nutmeg. Every one of those you use a little bit of nutmeg in. Interesting. Barefoot. You see that the other day? When they were barking I don't know which video did you see of me? Because I've done a few feeding them. They bark at me. They go, "Woof, woof." They start barking at me. So funny. Uh, one of them always steps on my feet. And the rest of them will run up to me. And the one comes over, he's like, and he's just in the back waddling. He's like, get, and as soon as he comes over to me, he comes up, yaps me. And like, and step on my feet. Bark, bark. And, I can't really do the barking they do. Um, it's so funny because other times I walk through the park with people and they're like, they think that they're angry or something. I'm like, no, they're not really angry. Like some of them are telling you get away, but other ones are like happy. You can just tell. Just like dogs, they'll be waggling. A dog will wag their tails. These little ducks, they wag their tail too, like you know. And they're like, yo, what's up with that food? I know you got that food. Nothing like pumping them in. What instance? Du- what was I think it was Method Man dumping one in your pumpkin. That's what that was his lyrics. I was playing off of that. I think it was when he did that. If you don't know this, him and Black Thought. He said, "I'm dumping one in your pumpkin." They were K Sway maybe Cabernet. So okay, hey Arcane. Okay, yeah. Cupcake. Cupcake's good. I just can't fuck with the red wines until like I can't fucks with it unless it doesn't have sulfites. It has to specifically say no sulfites. Or apparently I can work with Manischewitz because I thought I looked at it and it didn't say sulfites added. Uh, Most things that don't have sulfite added, you gotta go to a specialty store and you pay a little more for. Although I found some cheap ones online, but they don't deliver them here. Uh, uh. Yeah, cupcakes decent. Decent. Wait, wait. You found an entire bottle of cupcake in a dumpster? Were you dumpster diving? Was this on purpose? I need more to the story now, Arcane. Were you dumpster diving, or is this just off the just off some random shit and full on unopened, like not even cracked? Like somebody just had, or was it other stuff in there too? What's going on here? I need more to the story because I'm excited. I know about there's some great places that are, you know, if a place has got their dumpster fenced off really nice, you got to learn how to get in there. You might find some cool shit. Yeah, I've never really done it. I just know I've worked for some restaurants like Marriott and blah blah blah, hotels and shit, and they'd be throwing shit out that like I'm like you guys are just throwing this out like some shit is like good food. Like I'm like you just gonna dump this. Like what else are we gonna do with that? I was like you should guys. Why are you gonna give this to the houseless people? See, there's so many places that just throw their food out, and sometimes it's like something expired and not even expired. It's like, oh, well, we just didn't use it and it's got an expiration date. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Give it to homeless people. Give it to somebody. Give it to me. Fuck. Just cool shit, too. I need more of the story. Hey, Unstance, look up online if you're interested. Oh, the boxed wine, Our Daily Bread. No shit. See, that's a little expensive, but now I understand why. I know. I just looked at it and said, is it really worth to spend extra for that? It seems pretty cool. I like the marketing gimmick on it, and it's fun. But it does come in a box. If it doesn't have any sulfites, that's awesome. But just look up no sulfite wines, and you'll find a whole list. And some of them, like a couple websites that I went to, at least one of them had like stores and places you could find them. So you could put in your area code and it will tell you what's around, perhaps at certain stores. Sulfites for me don't cause a headache as much. I mean, I'm probably get a headache, but it causes me to get a like I will break out. I'll get a rash, and I won't be able to breathe. Like something just had like I don't know what it is. I have a response to it. I can drink anything else. I don't know. I drink all the anything else. I'm good. I get fucked up all 6 ways to Sundays, you know. But then red wine. Nope. Two glasses of it. I had. I believe I had 2 glasses of red wine the other day when I was out, and it was nice. It was a what I had was a Malbec or no? It was a whatever it was. It wasn't Malbec. It was something better than that. It was a Bordeaux, really good Bordeaux, and I really love red wines. Um, no, after that I walked home and I was like, and I just can't breathe so good. I get a little flushed in the face, a little bit rash. I mean, it goes away after a little bit. It's like my body's just pumping that shit, trying to get it out of my body. It's like causing me some sort of weird response. About the only thing that happens to me from can't think of anything else that has ever happened to me. I used to try to figure out whenever I used to drink red wine and I'd be doing other things, I could never figure out what the fuck it was. Like, am I eating something wrong? I was like, is it kind of like is it fish? Is it shellfish? Is it something like heavy metals in there? I assume like some shellfish might do it to me, but I ate lobster today. Didn't do anything, but that wasn't that much, But I suppose that shellfish might do it to me, but it's definitely the sulfites from red wine. Yeah, there you go. Arcane. Well, yeah, I know Gulfport is a tourist town. The wastefulness is crazy. I mean, but they don't really have a lot of choices if they don't want to be. That's why markup is so high. And they also don't want to be wasteful, or not wasteful. They don't want to be. They don't want to have like a bad score. If somebody comes through and is like, hey, they're checking, they're just like get rid of it, just throw it out. Like we'll just get more stuff. Especially if it's a hotel one, because they're not. It's like most restaurants, they're not resting on the fact that they have like food costs. They're making their money back on selling you uh, $3 bottle of wine for they're selling you a $3 bottle of wine for $25. You know what I mean? That's where they win. That's where they're winning. Your dogfish is pumpkin ale. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's really good. So hey, so so Arcane. So hold on. So this I know it's a tourist town. So is New Orleans. So is most beach towns. Do you live near the beach? And did you find any other cool shits? Fucking, I'll come up Amsterdam with you. I'll come over there. Okay. I'll, shit, I didn't. I'm sure I asked you before. I didn't realize you were that close. Yeah, that's your Gulfport's only. You're only like what, hour and a half, 2 hours from here. Yeah, you were right in the middle. Basically, it was for me to get to from New Orleans to Orange Beach was 3.5 hours. And you get it right in the middle there, hour and change. What are you doing? Why the fuck haven't you come over here? There's plenty of awesome places you can camp out. And I have my bed is off the floor. You could sleep under my bed. It's basically a bunk bed, unless you're a good cuddler. Sutter home, yeah, Sutter home. That's some disgusting. That's just some run of the mill garbage ass. Ugh. Sutter home, I can't even do it. It's funny, Franzia boxed wine. I used to just assume because it was so cheap that it was the worst. So I didn't really. So I'd always get the 3 liter of the boxed wine that was like a fancy, you know, the fancy box. It's 3 liters and it's a little more expensive. That's a little better. No, I actually was looking up blind taste tests, and almost every blind taste test, Franzia White Zinfandel, and their Chardonnay we're literally near the top of the list of boxed wines. So there's there's a couple ones that are 3 liter boxed wines. There are a couple different sizes, but now Franzi was almost always near the top. Almanin was not never near the top. Even the ones that I thought were really good, the more expensive ones, the black box was not that good. Yeah. Wait, hold on, Tom Fan. You said there's no restrictions here. Are you asking me or are you telling me? There certainly is. If they lifted them, that's crazy. I didn't know that. If I didn't know that and they lifted them, I'd be out right now. I would have gone out earlier. But a few days back, I checked it and they said we were still not completely unrestricted. Do you arcane? Yeah, that's if your brother's been acting funny, that could be definitely sulfite related because sulfites are kind of like a salts metal kind of thing that salts and metals have an interesting effect on kidney problems, bladder problems. Definitely might want to stop all that. And depending on what else you've been eating, that can only heighten that. Yeah, but and back to what you said. You said, "Bro, there's no restrictions in NOLA." That seems like a statement, and which I'm no. It was open to there was like levels to, there's stage one, stage two, stage 3.1, 3.2, and 3.3. 3.3 was back to fully open. 33. Uh-huh. Right. And we were at stage 3.2, which is basically restaurants were open. Oh, you're asking. No, I'm pretty sure if you look it up, I think we had 3.2, which means that bars, if, if you're a bar that serves food, you can be open to a certain percentage, but you still can't sit at the bar. A restaurant can sell alcohol, but you can't sit at the bar. There's still the social distancing bullshit. Um, yeah, the restrictions almost were almost we're supposed to almost all the restrictions are almost supposed to be all lifted right around Halloween and coming into Thanksgiving, and then they pulled it back. In fact, just before Thanksgiving, so they could just we don't need everybody hanging out together, and then do the you can't hang out during Christmas either. So no family events. I mean, so so between that is going out here, like what's going to be open. Then you can all. I remember reading this dumb thing. The you can have you can have you can have a band, but you cannot have any wind or brass instruments because the people blow out of them. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, you just got there 2 days ago. That's why. That's why. Oh, Arcane. That's why I knew you said you were from somewhere else. That's why I was like, I thought we talked about where you're from. What up, Shaman? What you drinking on? Barefoot. When people always say that all compasses point to the center, and that's where we're supposed to go in order to get out of this realm or into where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, yeah. In the center of the realm, I mean, they think it's the center of the realm. What is the realm? The center of you. Center of you would be what? You would be your heart. Your heart should be your compass. I think that's the allegory. And they're always like, let's go to the North Pole. Like, what if nobody read that? What if nobody knows that? What if, it's like, that's like the silliest people are going, well, people got to know that Jesus in the Bible. I'm like, and not everybody has that book. Everybody has the right translation. Not everybody knows about that. So what are tribal systems that don't have that? Well, you know, that's so ridiculous. And so and also going to the center of the realm, like, what if I got a boat? Why I gotta go over there? What if I got an ankle injury? What if I, what if I got an airplane? How am I gonna get there? There's too many that's so like going to the center of the, I don't. It could be. I think it's just it's saying like it's all inside of you, you know. I think that's what it's saying. You're staying with your brother and four kids? Whoa, bunch of kids, yo. How old are the kiddies? That's crazy. So you're saying your brother and four kids. So I'm assuming brother means wife is not there, or you're just saying it's your brother. But I don't know why you got to yell about it though, Arcane. I'm saying the yelling. Oh no, I know exactly what you're talking about, Barefoot. The whole thing, out in his realm. So yeah, it's I mean some of it is I think pineal related and some of it's heart related and like whenever you go to sleep, you kind of go into other realms. You go into it's inside all the answers. I mean, some of it's a little too overplayed and overstated, and some of it they use too physically. It's uh, Stormy Bay Semillon, Sauvignon Blanc. Ah, nice. Hey, Shaman, I'm also pretty cheap. I'm not easy though. It's not. I'm not. I'm not easy mode play. No. Cheap maybe. Cheap and excellent. I'm like a 5-star rating for a few bucks, but it's hard to open the box. You like the black box because it's flavorless? Yeah, for the cost, if you're cheapo, for the money, you cannot beat getting a Franzia. And if you're super cheapo, and you want flavorless, get Sobieski vodka. I can get Sobieski vodka, a handle in a glass bottle, which is by itself. If I didn't if somebody just gave me a bottle and it was 15 $20, if it's a $20 for a 750, I'd be like this is good vodka. But oddly enough, only $17, $18 for a 1.75, which is huge. It's a handle. It's like two bottles and then some. So you can't really beat it. Uh, yeah, I mean, okay. Look, I'm certain you could go to the middle of the realm. I'm certain there's something there, barefoot. I'm certain there's something there. I'm certain you could get to somewhere else through that, but I don't think that that's the only. There's not just one exit to everything. Have I zoomed lately? Oh yeah, we could if you want to zoom. Why are you trying to zoomy zoom? Oh, nobody wears a master. That's wicked, Arcane. Yeah, we could the reason I wasn't doing one right now was because I was gonna go to this light show and the Zoom is a little more. I mean, I guess I could do a Zoom thing. Yeah, I haven't really considered it. It's the same. I mean, as if I go to a thing, you'd be able to see it. I mean, uh, uh, perhaps. I mean, I'll definitely do a Zoom at some point tonight. I just been in and out of being trying to figure out what I want to do with eating, being lazy, drinking, going out, staying here. I'm just being, I'm being difficult. Somebody's like just being whiny and difficult about what they want to eat, what they want to do. I'm being that way myself, which is me just sitting here talking. It's just lazy. I mean, not difficult, lazy. How about that? Just being lazy about going out. I think it's my laziness is somewhere it's predicated upon not having bird food, and I feel bad walking past the birds and not being able to feed them on this holiday. That's true. It's a little bit. I feel a little bad for not having bird food. And the other is it's going to be slightly cold. It's the sock thing. I wanted socks, and it's going to be slightly cold. I don't know if I want to walk around in the cold right now, but I do know the lighting stuff could be awesome. But at the same time, I've already done it a couple times. Upside is maybe I can go see some people that some houseless people that I know, and I can give them some good cheer and give them a beer or something. Yeah, but it's also cold out there. Oh, Tom, you want the light show? Okay, I'm getting encouragement to go to the light show. See, I told you, you guys, if I get enough people cheerleading me and encourage me to do it, I'm encourageable to some things. Some other things, like the whole like what is it called? Peer pressure doesn't work. I'm too comfortable with me. Peer pressure doesn't work on me too often. Only if I really wanted to, if I'm playing with it. And like, but am I encourageable? I'm encourageable in the sense that if there's any part of me that wants to do it, and enough people want to, I will. But if I'm against something, it's not gonna work. So right now, if there's 9 people in here, and I get enough people going, yes, go do that, I will. Um, I don't know how good of an idea it is. Electric sucks. It's probably not good in one sense, in the sense that the electromagnetics of it is going to screw up uh, your grounding and maybe give you a funny feeling. Take away some of your auric field in that sense. But in another sense, if you just have cold feet and it's cold out, using it for a little bit, I think it's perfectly fine. Just like a heating pad. Not great, but if you're cold or if you have sore muscles and you want to, you can fix the muscle, but you're going to do something for a little bit to screw up your energy system. It's a balance. It's a give and take with that, I think. Would I do electric socks? I used to rock an electric blanket, which was really, in hindsight, when I'm considering using it, I can remember the feeling, but at the time, it's such a strange thing. I remember the time I didn't acknowledge it or notice it, but thinking about it in when I had one, I can go, that shit felt weird. It wasn't just a warm blanket. I could feel the weirdness of the coils through it. So, Tom, you headed inside. Well, no, I mean, I told you, Tom. Just being a little bit lazy, and I need more than just one person to encourage me to go. Yeah, like I'm good. I'm good with electric blanket heating it up. Go for it. Even using it for a little bit. Anything, just using it a little bit, it's fine. Especially heating it up. Yeah. But yeah, the electric blanket, electric socks. I think you just gotta turn it on, turn it off, heat it up all the way, then just turn it off, and then once it gets cold again, turn it. Am I the light show? Apparently, this is what you get. You get Zen in a pink hat. Well, this is an orange hat, pink shirt, red and blue PBR. Oh, you want the light show? Let's go, fuckers. Boom. Oons, oons. You want the oons, oons? You want to do oons? You want to do the oonstance dance? Oons, oons, oons. And you want the boots and cats? And the oons, oons. The oons is so funny. The light show. You're all on drugs. You're freaking out, man. Whoa, you are freaking out, man. Holy crazy hell, bro. Yeah, now it's all orange and red. Cool, bro. Let's do it. Yeah. Instance, I'm really good at turning things off. Yeah, apparently. I was trying to set you up a softball pitch with your girl there. I wonder if she's still here. Is she still here? Barefoot. Yeah, you still here? I was trying to set up a softball pitch for you there. You were supposed to take over, but you failed. Now she's not gonna make it all the way to Alabama now. She's gonna come back here. She's gonna come here. Yeah, I don't know. Just like there's a few chicks on here that I thought that maybe that always talk a lot of game. It's never come through. Are you still here? I'm so high on drugs, man. The drugs are on me, man. But the hilarious, I'm really good at turning things off. Yeah. A kitty cat. You're a kitty cat magician. I make pussy disappear. Another amazing joke. That is fucking hilarious. Your self-deprecating humor is really good. You've just made two. Yeah, maybe that's your jam, man. There are some comedians that's what they do. They use blue and self-deprecating humor, and that will take them, into that takes them to the heavens. It takes them to the high, man. Sometimes making fun of yourself is the way to go. Oh yeah. So you're saying, okay, hold on, let me see if this. Hold on. Oh shit, I can't even do it. I have to. I can't even. I'm only can see it this way. I was just trying to. I'm so retarded right now. I was like, if I put this at a 45. Okay, and then the camera's not seeing me. Yes, I'm a retard. Barefoot. I got no game and no timing belts. Well, hey, Barefoot, I was trying to make up for the lack of game that you had. You know, timing belts. I don't know what that problem is there. Hey, instance. I know your computer's. I know you're working on your computer right now. Look up a 2000. Was it 2001? Look up look up two things. Look up 2001 Ford Focus timing belts. See how much it costs. And you don't even need the OEM. You just get the off brand. It's all the same. You don't need, what an OEM means? It means it comes from Ford factory and it's going to cost you 3 times as much. You don't need that. Just get the whatever don't get the cheapest, get the second cheapest. But it's a timing belt. So see what the cost is. And then after that, look up 2000 Ford one timing belt replacement. How long, how much kind of thing. That way you can see maybe we'll see if Barefoot has to turn any tricks to get this done. Arcane, yeah, no, you've never been. Oh, it's the great. Like I said all the time, it's the greatest city ever. It just so happens that right now it's just not popping off the way it should be. It's really frustrating. You're a real self defecator, so you shit on yourself. Nice, and you're also there's so many good things to do here. I think you seem like the kind of person to autoerotically asphyxiate yourself. Does anybody know what autoerotic asphyxiation is? It's like when you choke yourself out while you're masturbating. Usually you hang yourself to do it. Hopefully you don't defecate when it's happening. Oh, instance, yeah, I got you on that. So you pulled the Eminem card, where he's like, if I beat you to the jokes, then you can't joke on me. Yeah, like if you beat me the way my father beat me off, I'd be almost as stupid as your mother was for taking a load in her pie hole and creating you. Wait, that was a whole lot right there. Then people would be like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, yeah, I insulted myself, but then completely insulted them. Uh, yeah, Barefoot always thought Barefoot told me a bunch of times she would come. She's like, oh my god, I'm coming so hard. Oh, I'm like, she'd be like, where are you? She got the same she got the same problem as Danny Skylark. Swears to up and down to high heavens, all about it. Want to come see me, everything. And then all of a sudden, it never happens. Doesn't happen. Oh. Oh well, so that's I've just learned. So this is why I just learned to accept everybody online as just somebody else. Just talk a lot of game, never follow through. Since you got a little timing belt, that wasn't that good. You tried too hard there. The belt you could have just said I have a belt for you. It's about time I have a belt for you. You know, just you into spanking chicks with belts. I mean, for you, obviously, dudes, but never actually have. Never belts. That's a little too violent. That hurt. Yeah, a little bit of infliction of a little bit of pain is always nice, but no. Chicks with sticks. Okay, never been with them that I know of. I've told you a couple stories where dude tried to pawn himself off as a chick, and I was like, nope, you are definitely a dude. But as far as I know, pretty sure it's never happened. I've had some drunken nights where anything's possible, but that's never happened that I know of. Let's have another beer. What do you think? You guys want to join me for another beer? And maybe me and maybe Danny will be honest this time, and me, Danny, and Barefoot can. What is everybody doing now? What is the OnlyFans stuff or whatever they're doing? We could all do that. Just like I don't know. Are you allowed to like, you know, fuck on there, or is that just for like nakedness? Are you allowed to have? Is there penetration allowed on that stuff? I don't know. If you guys want to watch us bang, or we could do it like a the healing arts of Either way, whatever you guys are into, and I don't know. At this point, reality is taking a reality has become a very strange place, and that everything is just different now. That just seems like the only is that how the only way people can make money anymore? Is it just was everybody just pay each other to watch each other, have relations? I don't get it. There's no. I thought we were supposed to go in the other direction with the money thing. I'm going to have. Hey, hey, you know what? I'm gonna have I'm gonna this wine right here, 14 hands. Hopefully, I can get 7 chicks to come hang out with me. I could have 14 hands all over me. Oh, jokes. Oh, sucky now. Oh no shit, Winston. Is that really what it is? Like a chick with the plays games, you pay her. I mean, have you done this before? Is this why you don't have a lot of money? Do you actually do that? I mean, dudes do that, good. That's so funny. Excellent. See, another good self-deprecating joke, and also the fact that you used a cat is sort of double entendre. You know, I like it. Yeah, right. It's really good wine. Really. It was excellent. Some of the best wine I've ever had. $2.99 for a can of it. That's half a bottle. So for $6, I get a bottle. Or I can just buy a box of Franzia. Get 5 bottles for five bottles for $18. $3.50 a bottle. Yeah, I don't understand people that behave chicks and take their clothes off. I'm like, there's free pornography all over the internet. You just watch it, and do they feel special? They think that chick is only effing with them because they're like directly talking to them. Oh, thank you. And they're like, hey, put that in your Gucci, girl. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna push this button on my computer. It's gonna vibrate. Ooh, yeah, you like that, don't you? Wonder if they're like out there hanging out with their friends online. Like, yes, hanging out with this girl the other day. I kept pushing the letter P on the keyboard. Did she ever get off? Remember the remember Key and Peele episode? I think there's a few of them with that fat dude. And he orders pizza. And the person said something. Or starts talking about the people. Hey, let me gauge the room. And he starts talking about everybody in the room. I used to date her. Face 10, body 10. Hey, you guys want to gamble right now? Anybody here in the gambling? Very small gambling. Very small gamble. Here's the gamble. Somebody's got to help me make odds on this, and then I'll pick my side, and you guys have to bet against my side, depending on the gamble. Here'll be the 2 bets. Let's do it. Here's the 2 bets. First bet is, does barefoot Sunblazer, does she come here by January 1st? Let's first gamble. What are the odds on? What's the over under on that? You know what I'm saying? You say like, what's the definitely line? What's the line on she will, and versus she's not? And the other one is, okay, she will, but it won't be until sometime within the next. So this would be a a futures bet. A futures bet. 250 to 1. That's a huge bet. I mean, that's Tom Pham. That's a ridiculous bet. Listen, if somebody would take that bet, like 250 to 1, I would take that bet. I'll bet $1 on it against anybody, and I'll just be like, yo, get your ass here. I'll bet $2 on it against anybody. Then somebody got to come out the pocket with 500. If they're like, no, that won't happen. I'll be like, yeah, I'll pay for your thing. Just come over here. I'm gonna take out $10 on somebody, but nobody would be able to pay that. And what's the gamble? Okay, and what's the line on her just like at some point making it here? No, I'm not gonna give her like a year out. I'm gonna give her like, okay, she says it, but she's just like, it's gonna be tough to get that by then. I'll give her until like futures. The futures on, January out to January 20th. By New Year's, by January 20th, and then if I say, and then there'll be a bet on the never. And it never means I'm not gonna like. Never means it's just not gonna. She might eventually come here for a summer or something. Plus 300, minus 63. So, Unsa, are you saying negative 63 on she'll never come? It's 3 to 1. I wonder. Okay, do you think there'll be okay? And then we could gamble on the excuse. We could gamble on the excuse. And is it just because she's bullshitting completely, or she really wants to, but she's just not going to be able to come up on the cash that quickly, or there's some other rigmarole that's just not gonna. It's just gonna get in the way of it happening. This is she wants to, and she's gonna make it happen. She wants to, but like just not gonna come on the cash. You know what I mean? Gotta. Hmm. So shaman, you think it's a cash issue? I would side with if it's a cash issue. And that's why I said here's why I can the line could be altered if Unstance would listen to me and just look up the cost of the belt and the cost of getting it replaced. 2001 Ford Focus. What's it cost to get a timing belt replaced? Now, if it's an all day job, which I don't think it is, that's an $800 job. If it's a 3 hour job on a Ford, that's gonna be under $200. You could probably get that done for $180, especially if you knew somebody. I don't think I think she could come up with $180 before the first. But if it's anywhere more than that, I think up to if it's an all day job, if it's $1,000 job, I don't think it happens anytime soon. I wouldn't even take that January 20th bet. For instance, yes. Mm. That was a 3 hours. But you said you got the serpentine belt fixed. She got that fixed. It's a timing belt. You didn't get your timing belt fixed, right? Oh, dude, that is funny. This is hilarious. Shaman, you're right too, because there was somebody that did come and visit me from San Diego. Funny enough, same area that she's from. Um, who when she first got here, um, she walked by where I was because she's like I was sweating, I was freaking out, I was so nervous of meeting you. And she walked by the place that I was sitting at outside, and she's like, I seen you. And I was like, and I was funny because I didn't know exactly what she looked like. And I was like, that's so funny. I see, because afterwards I was like, that you walked by, didn't you just walk by like 3 times? She just starts laughing and she gets like red in the face. She's like, yeah. I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious. And I started laughing at her. I was like, that you were so nervous, huh? Oh, and I was like, oh, and yeah, that's so funny. Girls do be on their bullshit. Major league. They go out of their way. They'll go out of their way to lie. To, I mean, not that they want to lie, but they don't want to seem like yeah. Yep. It's a Tom. Enjoy your shower. No, serpentine and timing are two different things. Yep. Oh yeah, they don't, yeah, or they just like, I don't know. I don't know, like chicks that be cheating on some shit, be cheating on dudes, and they get caught like in the act, and they're just like somehow. I think it's because they grow up within that family where they just get away with shit because they like, daddy's the little girl, you know what I mean? Daddy's girl, or like you got boys that are like mama's boys, and you got like daddy's girls, like the protection and the like. They'll just let them get away with the worst bullshit, and then so they think that as they grow up, they just get into that mode where if they cry, they'll get what they want, like that kind of shit. It's yeah, I wonder. I'm not saying that's her. I'm just saying that's just something I've noticed. That's, hey, look at a fun little green. Look at I found a green fish. Oh man, that's instance that's pretty okay. Mm-hmm. Instance, I think for that joke to work correctly, you might have to use a more current reference. I don't know. I don't know if Atkins diet is going to be your most current reference for that joke. Pretty good though. I give that a solid 6. Anybody else? How do you feel? What do you feel about Instance's Atkins diet joke? Maybe you don't even need. Maybe just get rid of the Atkins and just say, just be cheating on dudes like they be cheating on their diets. That's pretty good. Yeah, you don't gotta actually be specific. You can make the joke a little more timeless. You know, that's a little less topical and current, right? I'm gonna have what I've found out is one of my favorite things in the world: golden grams, and don't play with me. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. You see this together? Go. And also here's the move, y'all. Here's the move. So I got some almond milk. Well, this is some almond milk right here. And no, I normally will do not put milk in the bowl first. That is not right. But here's why I do. I'll show y'all it's really good. Because I have yogurt. So I mix the yogurt in with this joint. That should be hitting, yo. And especially if you got vanilla yogurt. That should be popping off, son. That shit is so good. So I'll take this yogurt. It'll help me digest it. Thicken up the milk a little bit. And the vanilla. Vanilla on top. Let's go. The reason I put it first is because now I gotta mix it up. Because I don't want to be having just yogurt on my cereal. So I gotta mix that yogurt and that milk together. Still working on these Vegas odds. I think if we were to make a gamble a while ago, like during this, even during when this thing was going, like how long would it take for me to play? Nobody would have ever bet against me taking this long. Like since this whole thing. I don't remember last time. It would have been like saying that Kobe wouldn't have won certain championship, or they'd be like betting against LeBron, or you know what I'm saying, or like Michael Jordan. I don't know. So we mix all of this golden graham. Now, the great thing about the mix here is Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think if I had to just work with one cereal, I'd rather have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But the golden graham, it adds a nice balance to the flavor profile. And I don't eat cereal. I'm not a cereal person. I just so happened to, just recently, I don't know, change up my diet. Ate some cereal, ate some lobster, ate some steak, all bunch of canned foods and things. I don't know, just changed up what I was eating. I think it was cost effectiveness. Wait, Shaman, hold on. The way you put way older, I gotta hear about this. Okay, if anybody doesn't know, Shaman's a good-looking dude. And he is, I think you are older than me, right, Shaman? What are you talking? Is she already retired? Is she getting a government stipend for? Does she get discounts when you go to breakfast? Does she get an early bird special? Does she get the senior discount? Simon said I do love chicks. However, I did go to. Simon, that's funny. As soon as you said, however, I did go to Thailand Island. Here comes Tom Fun. Coming back. Oh, no shit. He did boxing in a pub? That's hilarious. Kevin Durant is one of the baddest MFers in the game ever. Kevin Durant is a little better than AD. No, she left before that. I mean, I wouldn't mind if she was there for the betting, but cinnamon toast crunch. I'm telling you, the mix with the And growing up, I was not into cinnamon toast crunch. As a kid, most people eat cereal all the time. I did, have both cereal anytime. Now, I don't know the last time I bought cereal. Maybe 20 years ago. Hey, that's not bad. That's really not that far apart. That's really not. 17 years? 45? 60? I've seen some 60-year-olds that I would, Oh no. I figured you Aussie, so, a little bit of fucking, a little bit of dust up for some money in a bar. Does everybody gamble on it? Or is it like, go to a movie tie, or go to, a bar like in the movies you're watching? Like, next fight in the ring, who's fighting next? And they're like, I will fight. And everybody's gambling the new guy. Oh, like that? Oh, this right here? Oh, these are so much fun. I have two of these. I have a pink one too. This is my orange one. Oh yeah, the maturity in conversations and the fact that you can take her dentures out when she gives you head. Oh man, it's good. She gets the senior discount when you go to Denny's, and you get the kids special. Oh well, 2 buckets of cocktails. I know. So you're saying you had 2 buckets to the head, like for you? So that's like 10 beers. Was that a bucket of beers, like 5 beers? What kind of beers? Oh, you got me choking on this shit right here. Hold on. I gotta re up on the goodness. Oh man, so you were nice and loaded. So it wasn't. So not only did it seem like a reasonable idea, you knew that it wouldn't hurt at the time, and you also had a little bit of I could probably win this. You know what else I got? Boom! So this is going to be nice because now I have some of the cinnamon in the milk. So cinnamon, honey, apple, or excuse me, Apple Jacks is dope, but now I have Honey Nut Cheerios with a little bit of cinnamon. Boom. Boom. What do you know about that? You should have won. Oh, you're a bleeder? Apparently I'm a bleeder. Oh man. Luckily for me, I mean, I don't know if it's a lucky thing. I don't I don't bleed. I don't bleed my own blood. And apparently I can take a shot to the face pretty well. And I just laugh at people. And that causes them a lot of distress and fear. That's my superpower, I guess. To take the first punch and laugh at people, and then they go, "Oh shit." Oh, it was vodka. So buckets of vodka. So was it like it was just like a drink, but 5 drinks per bucket? So it's like a mixed drink of vodka and something. That's crazy, dog. Your dog, you was crazy. Now that's see, 10 beers is different than 10 vodka mixed drinks, no matter what. Even if it's the same amount of alcohol, it's just different. Also, that vodka is going to thin your blood out. It's going to help you bleed pretty good. Hey, was it tranny? Did I tell you about the hotel in Thailand? The same one you're dating now? I mean, did you do it anyways though? Did you still Hey, what happens in Thailand? Half of it stays in Thailand. The chlamydia comes right back with you. Come on. Tommy, you're basically pitching me off softballs here, and I'm on a roll. You didn't? What'd you have? I mean, just to see? Or just you weren't into it, or just you were too fucked up, or what? The reason I ask is because maybe, help Unstance be okay with it, Just saying, if you're saying, hey, maybe you would, if it's okay, or maybe he'd just be a little more comfortable with his own, I like it. It's Pillsbury Doughboy. Some of those trannies do, yeah. I've seen some. I'm probably sure I've seen some in real life and didn't know it. You know what I mean? Um. Hey. What if they got both pieces down there? Oh man, the cinnamon on Cheerios paid up. I mean, I've lived in cities where it's a thing, Probably find them in D.C. Not so much in Baltimore. Definitely in New Orleans. But New Orleans is just more of like a, Pride, and Pride is down here, but everybody's kind of just okay with it. It's like whatever, and so it's like people don't need to even like fake it. They'll just let you know, like. You got, you got, Pride and Essence Fest down here, crazy. I mean, Atlanta Essence is probably way bigger than here even, but it's pretty big down here. If they was cut off and if it was cut off and a full conversion, and I was drunk enough, how the fuck do I know? If they told me afterwards, I'll be like, don't tell me that. I just wouldn't want to know. I'd just go our own separate ways. The shaman said, I'm feeling vulnerable. I'm sure that if Unstance was there, he would hold you, make you feel comfortable. Oh man, that was delicious. Yeah, I don't know. I've never. I've only got to first base with the dude. What was that? Just kissing somebody? Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. I went through my tit stage, and then at one point I became hips and ass. You know, hits and ass. Well, I mean, if you're looking at, see, they can do anything with the tits these days that you'll never know. So if you're a tit dude, you could get fooled quick. If you're into asses, well, now they even started to perfect the asses. But what they haven't done is they can't really adjust the hips. So if you really want to know, better take a long, hard look at their hips. And you can always tell by these two fingers. These two. This one, and this one. This one, if this one's longer and this one's shorter, it's almost always a dude. There you go. Stomachs and eyes. Yeah, the stomach. You look at the stomach, and that's like a landing pad for your children. Yeah, and it's a good place of resting after you're done. You know. I mean, I like big hips, and dudes have thin hips, right? But I like chicks with like that, because no matter where you are, like from back, if that's you have a something to, that's like a, have you ever been with chicks that they have to special order pants because their ass is so fat, or their hip to waist, the hip to waist ratio to thigh ratio is not what you can get in a store. It'll change your view of what's more important. Tits to me are just less impressive. I'm okay. I'm okay with a B cup. I'd rather have a C, but I'm okay with a B cup as long as the ass is there, thighs, hips, and it's a seasonal thing too. I mean, if I had to just different size chicks depending on the season. They say Tom Brady is female, and his life is a dude. What's up, Barefoot? We were gambling on you earlier. Well, I hadn't gambled on you yet. These freaks here, Barefoot, were making assessments about you and your intentions with me. They were making assumptions and gambling on it. Anyways, back to it before I finish that. Tom Brady's 6'4" though. As much as he has some weird thing, and as much as I think they're both dudes, is what I think. You're not pulling 6'4" chicks out the that's not. There's some that are, but I'm having a hard time with that one. There's more of a chance that dudes went to women to play NBA. There's less times that they're going the other direction. Tom Brady, I never realized everybody thought he was so good looking. He's got a sleepy eye. You ever see that? He's got a sleepy eye. It just kind of hangs out over here. You ever see that? Mm-hmm. Testosterone. Yeah. Well, I can see that. I could see that. I've seen that happen, but I can't. But that testosterone is not going to adjust the size by that much. I know about the putting the T in, but it's not. I don't think it's going to adjust that much. Maybe I'm just not. I just never seen it. I'm not. You know. I mean, there's definitely some. Normally what you see is they're still gonna be midgets. Why do you think all these dudes in Hollywood is 5'8" coming across as mad feminine? To get a 6'4" chick, I'm okay buying it. I'm okay saying Tom Cruise. I'm gonna say Brad Pitt. You know, whatever. Come to think of it, has Tom Cruise ever had a beard in a movie? Has he ever had actual facial hair? Yeah. Hey, barefoot. So they were gambling on your intentions. You need to talk some sense into these people, because I'm trying. And honestly, it's because I'm trying to get this wagering done here tonight. Yeah, I hear you, Shaman. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tom Cruise never had a beard, except for his wife. Wait, would that be right? 'Cause who's with Nicole Kidman? Right? She was mad taller than him. That I could see as Tom being the woman and his wife being the man. There's a few. I mean, Bill Gates. Bill Gates is almost certainly a woman, right? And the thing that he's with, that's certainly a man. It's mad creepy. Mm. What's the wager? Well, we didn't get anything extracurricular. It was just about at what point you'd make your way here, and if you would at all. We were trying to figure out what the odds are by January 1st. By our dates were January 1st, January 20th, and then it's just figment playing in the wind and the January 20th. December, it was January 1st, January 20th, and then pretty much not at all. That was the wagers. That was the three. The lines of your intentions. I was being funny. I was being what's that? What's that? I was being funny. Like, what's your intentions with my daughter? You ever watch the movies? The shows. It's always the big dude. Like, what's your intentions with my daughter? It's just a funny thing to say. And I was just being cute with the what's your intentions with me? I know what they are. It's okay. We were trying to dissect the you know whether it was whether it was just a timing, like how long when you could, financial thing, or if you're just kind of like, if you actually like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I can't with that, oh my god. Well, he also hates the fact that he's 5'6". They even claim him to be 5'8", and at 5'8" he's already wearing risers. Yeah, so that's what I said. It depends. See, that's what I said. I told you it's financial. I don't think she's lying about that. So what are the I'm guessing the cost of getting it done is 300. I could look it up, and I don't know why Unstance won't just Jesus Unstance, just do your job. Just type it in. 2001 Ford Focus, cost of cost of replacing timing belts. That's all. It's pretty simple. Do it, Unstance, so we can figure this out. See, it's much easier to spit game over one of these than it is in person. I'm incredibly introverted and shy, and I could never do this. Or maybe I could. Hey, 824, Kobe, Kobe. Hey, people, 24 thumbs up. That was two Kobe, two numbers, and there was a connection to a 824. Yeah, August 24th, and some other kind of funny shit. Ah, hey, yeah, you want to get me, get her, some, get her relubricated, probably. Instance, you probably got two computer screens open, and one of them you're jerking off to Taiwanese tranny boys. You got one hand for the mouse, one hand for doing your job. You're typing while looking over here, and every once in a while, I bet you underneath your desk, instance, I bet you it looks like a bunch of icicles. I bet you it looks like a bunch of stalactites. Hey, Tom, we can't click on that, so I don't know. Yeah, I was just trying to win this bet. I said it was just a money issue. They said it's a you're a little bit like, oh my gosh, you'd be a little bit nervous actually meeting me. Oh, dude, yeah. And what's that about? Like, of course, that's what that you can still do. I mean, that's New Orleans, man. You can still you jump stilts and tap shoes in New Hampshire. Unfortunately, hmm. I mean, that's the way to go. I mean, that's what everybody does down here. And it's still happening. It's still work. It's still going on. Oh, dude, 700. Oh man, busking, busking. What's up? Ooh, yeah, he's trying to rip you off. There you go. 700. That's what I see. I was going with it's a 3 hour job, and the part would be $80 maybe, and the labor would be 240. It's like 320, but I guess it's gonna be like a five and a half, 6 hour job. You get out. Yeah, you could get on a train. You want to ride that train? Train's pretty dope. You can train is pretty cheap and easy. Yeah, but then I mean, how you getting around? And furthermore, like in real time, like what's up? Like what else are you trying to do? Like I know I talked to you about it a couple times to some degree. Like if you're just trying to come here and chill for a minute and fuck around, or if you're trying to ride that train, choo choo. Come on, ride that train. Trains are fun, and a lot of people that ride trains. They got an extra few bucks on them. You give handies for a few bucks. Different kind of busking. Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah, if that ever happens, uh, Trump stimulus. Oh my god, I'm so stimulated. Oh, it says 3 to 10 hours, 35 steps. No shit. Oh, so 10 hours for 10 hours for somebody that's never done it. 3 hours for a professional, and probably 5 to 6 hours of work for an average mechanic. That's about right. That seems right. I mean, there shouldn't be too much difference between someone that's done the job before, a mechanic that's done it before, that takes a lot of time off of what's happening. if they don't have to read the diagram or look at it. They should know. Yeah, I don't, and that's a huge amount of difference in hours. That shouldn't be. For the same car, there should only be a gap of really about 3 hours, unless they're including someone that is an average mechanic. Like if it's just like you want to fix that timing belt, okay, it's going to take you 10 hours. You take it somewhere that they have, because you're not going to have the tools. You're not going to know what you're doing. You're not going to, nothing's going to be, they're putting that on. Maybe that's what it is. I'm guessing. Quad City DJs. There you go. I was talking about them the other day. So the trick, so if it is 3 hours, a professional mechanic, you might pay $90 an hour. But even that would only be $270 in the part. Then I guess they're probably getting. Then they're probably putting it based upon an OEM part. $270 and $180. I mean that's still a little cheaper than it's even suggesting. 10 hours is ridiculous. Huh, there you go. So we've got that. Yeah, I think they bullshitting though on that price though. Barefoot. The stimulation check is. I got you a stimulation check. Yeah, I'll probably get a second opinion on that. I mean, whatever for whatever reason, even if you ain't coming out here, you should, and you're gonna get it fixed. Obviously, I would definitely consider getting a second opinion on what that's gonna cost. It's so funny about mechanics too, that everyone knows they're gonna try to rip you off, and so they like shouldn't do that anymore. They still do, still to this day. Yeah, that's it. And then if then it like, hey, I already looked it up. I looked on these websites and it says this is how long it takes. What's happening different here? They could just take their time and dick around, and be like, oh, we'll get the car. What's she gonna do? And it's also knowing. I mean, mechanics have you by the balls, even if you don't have any. And it's because what are you gonna do? And just not drive? What are you gonna? Yeah, okay. They're not gonna care. I'm gonna take it somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Have fun. Have fun having them lie to you too. Yeah, I definitely would look elsewhere. Saint elsewhere. And it depends on what kind of mechanic you go to. If it's just like a garage, I know, hilarious. A stimulation check. a, st- a simulation check. Was a stimulus check, but stimulation. That's so funny. Uh, yeah, it's you gotta maybe if you know somebody. Yeah, if you know somebody that knows a mechanic, then you're not gonna get ripped off. If somebody's like, I got a buddy that's a mechanic, do that. If I got or you need to go to a place that isn't just a gas station that does mechanic. If it's a gas station that does mechanical work, don't go there. It's never worth it. Places that got 20 cars out front, you'll never get your car back. They do it. They'll quote you the cheapest, but you never get it. Well, hey, barefoot. I was trying. To. I'm trying to, but how's it? Without the correct timing, you're never gonna. Okay, I pretty much burnt through this whole hilarity of timing belts and timing things. But I do got a belt for your ass. Santa Ana. Saint Anna. Santa Claus. Hey. I know an Anna that lives out in Cali. And it is Christmas. Hey, give me 1 second. It might kick you guys off for a second, but just come back in. Give me 1 second. I gotta check something. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry about that. It's about 2 hours. Yeah, but hold on. But that long ass drive, the 2 hour drive with the needing to get a new timing belt, that could be you know that could be an hour and a half extra time that shouldn't be on the road. You know what I'm saying? Anybody got a car that works? Yeah, I think the shaman clown does. He'll send it right over from Australia. That sucks. Well, shoots and ladders, snakes and bladders. I don't know what bladders have to do with snakes. I guess peepees. Pee, pee, snakes. It's funny. That's funny. So check it out, everybody. Maybe I got a couple of things to do. It's like 7. I'm gonna give a little bit of consideration to whether or not I'm gonna go out to this thing and look at the lights with you guys in a little bit. Um, the glass eye. Which one was it that was glass, huh? Too many funny stories, huh? Was he also a pirate? Arrrr. So check it out, everybody. I'm gonna get the F off of here for a minute. I might dip back on here in about an hour, and I'm gonna give some thought to go into the park. Got a couple of things to do, a couple calls to make, and it's fun. Hope you guys enjoyed. Stay well, be weird, do goofy things. All that, man. Rocking, rolling, all that stuff. Stay cool, be goofy. And yeah, I'll talk to y'all soon. Be weird. Maybe I'll talk to you in like an hour hour and a half. 8:30, 9 o'clock. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Bye for now.